Hello, Internet. Welcome back to How Stories Die. It's your boy, Winger785, and we're here to count. So, as usual, we're gonna have at least calm 5 minutes for people to show up. After that, we dive back into the story. So, in that time, I'd like to yell and argue and complain about the making of this game. So, earlier on the game, oops, my phone. Thank you, Twitch. I know I'm live. Yeah, earlier on in this game, we were told a code by Haruka where 0001 was A, 0010 was B, and so forth. It moved in a binary sequence, and we were told at the time that Haruka used fingers to enact the code. If a finger was up, it was it was a 1. If it was 0, it was null and void. It was 0. And that's how you're supposed to figure out the pattern to decide what the letters are for the code. Hey Marat, yeah, it's time to kill. I mean, I've half in mind I want to kill this game in tonight's stream, but also I don't know how much longer we have in the game. So it's probably going to be a longer stream than usual, but I don't know. I'm feeling up for it. Yeah, I'm just complaining about the code. So after the last stream, me and Marath went on Discord and we started to agonize over this code, trying to solve it using the rooms you get to see. So like if you just pop back here, continue searching rooms. The lamps on the right, that's a 1 or a 0. I think I calculated this as a 0. And if it was on the left, it was a 1. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. So that's, yeah, 00001 is an A. So it allows us to should be an A, right? I hate the entry corridor. So we were trying to go through it and actually solve the code as we went, figuring out all the numbers, all the sequences of 5 digits that would result to a letter. There were certain times where it just didn't work, and we were left with numbers that didn't fit into 26. And there were times where they were all on one side. I think it was all ones. That we learned with spaces to separate words. And it's really annoying because the word, the phrase we found at the end of it didn't match what the game is about to say it is. And I just feel like that was a big letdown. You could have let people solve it as they go. Instead, they just decided, oh, well, here's just something you need to click through. So, like, if I reload this one here, start from inside the corridor, and we just go. It's just looking at rooms, and you just have to click through it as fast as you can, and just keep going through rooms. There's like 16 or 15 batches of rooms you need to go through. And it's just an endless cycle, and you don't get a chance to solve it. And if you try to solve it as you go through, like I said, it just doesn't work out. It doesn't produce a sensible answer, which is so annoying. And it feels like you're just being repetitive because Horace is just like, he's getting tired of this. Can't find anything strange, nothing, just a normal room, things like that. And you just have to keep going through it, and that's what almost messed me up. I'll admit, at the end of the last year, I went through 14 sets of rooms. I was a 15, that was real close. I could have just gone a bit more, but I wanted to solve it by myself. But that doesn't work out. Okay. So now 5 minutes are up. I had my rant. I had my little annoying rant. Well, we're reaching into the corridor again. Shh, nothing found. Maybe I didn't search hard enough. Or maybe I just have to assume you got the message. It's just, wait, I think I've got the message. So without the player actually learning the message, they just have to pretend they know it and wait for the game to reiterate it. Are you sure about it? Did you solve the riddle by yourself? They ask as if they wanted you to do it by yourself. It's not about what's in the rooms, it's about the rooms themselves, and this is when Forrest realizes the rooms themselves are a secret code. Ah, the bumping piano music jumped in. Nice. The only secret code I remember is the one Haruka taught me. If I take every 5 rooms as a hand and a single letter, the first room being the thumb and the 5th room being the little finger, I go through the doors again in the same order. The message is speaker 2 OP. So, the first room being the thumb and 5th room being the little finger, we know that you're supposed to start from the little finger. I should double check that. We're supposed to start from the little finger and keep going. Let's skip through this. Okay. Alright, the toe is the leftmost digit and the little finger is the rightmost digit. We out here for the fingers. You right, but this isn't Ray Zero. Toe leftmost, the finger rightmost. Right. So it's just reading it straight in order. So there was nothing complicated about it. It's just reading it out, and even that, the game just feel at it. Right, 15 is little finger. I go through the doors again in the same order. The message is speaker 2 OP. Now, we spent an hour or so agonizing over well, actually not an hour, we spent like 5 hours over this. Agonizing, trying to go through the rooms, trying to crack a code. Until the thought hit me, what if the game just tells you what it is? I'm just like, skip to the end. I got it. There it is. It was so frustrating. I'm not gonna let that go. Which roughly translates to something about the second speaker in the OP. OP, opening. The second speaker in the opening is the arm. I don't know what's the meaning of opening, but Haruka might know. Yeah, the code wasn't even the right code. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, we went through it. We deciphered the entire thing. But it didn't translate to speaker 2 OP. It was bullshit. And that just frustrates me to an extreme point. Like, I really wanted to solve it, and the game just failed me. It wasn't something you could solve properly. It was something you just need to mash through and get to the end of. And I feel like that's a disservice to the game, and the creators just, they need to patch it or redo that and re-release it. It's just it hurts so much. I have to tell her about this. And just in time. According to my below average sense of time, I think 30 minutes has already passed. I headed back to the meeting point with Haruka. I was greeted to sleeping guards on the floor. Oh, bag of sleeping guards on the floor. A strong smell of alcohol, and you're late. I thought something had happened. Haha, yeah, no need to worry. I just lost track of time. Oh, I forgot. You humans don't have pocket watches. Haruka pulled out a strange golden device from her pocket. It ticks a lot for some reason. Oh, wait, is that a bomb? Because you know, bombs tick. Oh, what? No, it's a clock like the one in the base. Oh, forgive me for being stupid. Well, at least we know we're being stupid. You're not stupid, Horace. You're one of the smartest. Oh, wait, what? Was she about to compliment me? She's angrily telling us we're the smartest, and then she realizes and stops. Nice. Oh, this device can show you the exact time, even during the night. It's just like the clock of the beast, but smaller. Alright. No, I was so close to getting such a rare compliment from Haruka. So close. The chance of Haruka seeing that I'm one of the smartest people she knows is equivalent to probability of hell freezing. I mean, the demons won't be affected, and the deepest layer of hell is frozen, so that's a real possibility. Wait, hell is... well, hell actually isn't that hot, but you get what I mean. You demons have such wonderful inventions. Keep it up, and soon I'll believe that demons are better than humans. Okay, so let's see if demons are really better than humans. Did you find anything? She's still blushing. Yes! Actually, I think I've got the secret message. Really? What is it? The second speaker in the opening is the arm. You mean the opening ceremony? Yeah, I think it might be that. There weren't enough rooms for opening ceremony. What do you mean by that? The rooms are organized like a code you to- What? Then, what's wrong with that? Oh, only now I realize I'm dumb. Why didn't people in the order know about that code? Yeah, I was wondering about that. I just didn't want to think about it. That's a fact. Only people in the order know the code, so how the fuck do the informant know the code? You think the contact is related to the traitor? Or is it another member of the order hiding secrets from us? I can't say. All I know is that the contact chose this method of communication while knowing it'll make us cautious. Ow. If it's the traitor, that means he already knows we're onto him. But that can wait. The opening ceremony is getting closer and closer, and we cannot miss this chance. Should we trust him? He might be the traitor after all. Again, he knew that the code would make us suspect him. If he was trying to lead us on the wrong path, he would have used a normal communication method. Let's watch the ceremony, then determine our next action. Or we can just follow him out of the party and gather enough information to assassinate him later. Let's both go back to the opening ceremony, which should be start soon. You know I'm still a wanted man, right? Well, you discovered the message, you deserve seeing the arm. I mean, okay, that's sweet of you. Also, any guard that sees me is going to kill me on sight. I just need to find a way. You just need to avoid the guards, right? The guests won't identify you as a threat. If so, then that's a big assumption. Well, do you have a plan to avoid both the guards and the guests? What about the drinks card? You can bring it here, right? You're a waitress. It won't create any suspicion. You're right. Good idea. I've watched too many spy movies in my childhood. Yeah, just hide in the bottom of the drinks card. Nobody suspects a thing. I'm gonna bring it over. Wait here. Okay, be careful. Which is weird, because, you know, Middle Ages and all that. There's no movies to watch. So either you've seen some assassinations, or it's just weird. I have arrived. Haruka brought the cart, unfortunately without any drinks. Damn it. So, how do I get inside it? It's not like it has a special entrance for hiding assassins. Haruka pulled a knife. It looks like the same knife that she stuck in. I felt some trauma peeing in my armpit. You're not going to, you know, the lower parts of the cart is hollow. I just need to cut you an entrance. Oh, good. Yes, here, another knife. The trauma pain. Hurricane finished the cut and I got inside. Alright. It's pretty dark in here. Did you expect for the drinks cart to have lighting inside of it? The cart began moving. No, I was wondering why there's so little light coming from the hole you created. Because I need to block the hole so people wouldn't see you inside. Right, good thinking. Oh, shh, no talking. As far as magic goes, we haven't reached the phase where talking cards are common. Got it, not even a squeak from me. I noticed a small ray of light coming out of a tiny crack in the cart. I stuck my head through the hole to see what's going on outside. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for, the opening ceremony! Yeah, thank you very much. I'll be here all night. Everyone clapped their hands loudly. The echo inside the cart made it sound like someone was drumming inside my head. Ouch. You must be very excited to see the achievements of our great ruler. So I won't waste any more of your precious time. Please welcome our first speaker, the Master of Defense, Yazid. Yazid? His name is just Yazid. A lot of clapping and shouting. He must be popular. Thank you for coming here. Tonight we're here to gather and celebrate our kingdom's recent successes. We've achieved many victories against the enemy. Nice name. You find Yazid is a nice name. I mean, you're not wrong. That's just a unique name to me. Once again, the sounds Arabic, you right. Once again, the enemy tried to invade our blessed and precious land, but we stopped them. In fact, I have to say the enemy was very strong. They managed to reach into the Plegaton. Plegaton, Pleashton, Plegaton. Bleh. The crowd booed loudly. Wait, since when did we invade hell? If there was such a big campaign, I would have heard about it for sure. We're not the ones attacking the demons, they're the ones attacking us. I know, but in order to achieve victory, we must recognize the enemy's strength. And victory was achieved! He's lying, this whole thing is a lie. He's lying in order to justify the war against us. We managed to hold them off, and drive them back to their border. Such... I felt the anger swelling inside me. This lying bastard is... Someone kicked the cart. Shh, calm down. A quiet whisper from outside. She's right, I almost let my aunt consume me. I had a feeling. It just started off sounding like, I'm gonna jump him! Which is dumb. She knew how I was feeling without even seeing me. That's pretty amazing. We couldn't have done so without the courage of our soldiers and the wisdom of our king and generals. As for the borders, they are safe and secure. You can even take a vacation there. I heard that the dark coasts of Limbo are beautiful this season. So that I want to see. The enemy is large and strong, but we shall overwhelm them like we did many times before. The struggle between the two worlds permits no compromises. It's either us or them. Our army is stronger than ever. Our love to this land is stronger than ever. And we shall protect it and destroy the despicable humans who dare to try and take what's ours. The military funds shall be raised in order to guarantee the safety of us and our loved ones. The borders shall be resupplied with more soldiers and newer weapons. We shall defend this country in the face of this existential threat. Thanks for listening. The crowd clapped even stronger than before. Oh yes. Oh yes. Alright, after this infuriating speech comes what we really waited for. The arm. This will be the first time I see an arm. I wonder what he looks like. Thank you for doing such a dedicated service to our great country. Truly, a joy to have you here with us. And now, for our next speaker, here it comes. I think Haruka might be getting excited as well, even though she's already used to that stuff. He holds no official position in the court, but our great ruler wanted him to speak. Please welcome Malik Mephisto. Malik Mephisto. Well, I mean, that's a demon name. Mephistopheles and all that. What a strange name. Yeah. The cheers are quite a bit before. Strange. I would like to start by talking about the wonderful economy that we have built here in our little kingdom. He looks a bit familiar. Well, all those demons look the exact same to me. Mephisto OP? You're right. Especially when they wear the exact same clothes. That's seriously confusing. Haruka took a few steps forward. I wonder what she thinks about this. I didn't expect that expression. She looks seething with anger. This bastard. I can't believe it. Oh no, she's angry. I need to calm her down. Haruka? I whispered to her. Don't let your anger control you. Damn traitor. I think I trusted him. Calm down, calm down. Don't let your emotions disturb your judgment. I'm not even sure if she's hearing me. Also, okay, well, I should just go forward. Horace, do you remember our discussion about the traitor? Yeah. And I said there's no way a traitor is leader. Oh no, you gotta be kidding. I can't forgive him. I will. Wait, we need to approach this from a rational... Horace, I'm sorry if you got offended by anything I ever said. Why is she telling me that right now? That's a dead flag. That's a dead flag! I mean, I'm happy she said it and all, but it really doesn't fit right now. Oh shit. It hit me. The moment people say their regrets out of the blue is when they make a decision which will end their lives. Yeah. I mean, kinda. Wait, Haruka, don't do it! And I'm sorry I couldn't say goodbye to you in a proper way. I didn't manage to stop her. She's already drowned in the sea of rage. Anger, betrayal, revenge. The drag person to madness for a short while and overcome all logic. Even the most cold-blooded assassin on earth fell victim to the evil trio. What evil trio? Anger, betrayal, revenge. Okay, cool. Haruka rushed to the siege in lightning speed. Malik looked at the approaching figure in surprise. His hand slowly approached his pocket. Haruka jumped on the siege with her dagger and leaped on Malik. Malik's hand quickly went out of his pocket, holding a sharp metal object, and the sound of a dagger penetrating the flesh. A syringe? Why did he... Okay, this is interesting. She stabs and he stabs back. To be fair, they are demons. What is that in defense of? So... that doesn't look like a dagger, that looks like a whole sword. And that syringe... it's good enough, I guess. Bit long to be a nil. Did Haruka get him? Blood drips on the floor. Silence in the crowd. No one knew how to react. Malik dropped to his knees. Haruka's knife is still stuck inside him. The blood just continued to flow out of the wound. 5 seconds, 10 seconds, the bleeding didn't stop. It's in defense of giving into their emotions. To be fair, they have souls. Yeah, okay, fair. Aside from that, just... I am hoping he's dead, but also I don't think he's dead. Like a red fountain. Haruka took a step back, her face was twisted in extreme pain. Their syringe was stuck deep in her neck. It looks like she's using all her strength not to fall down. Not falling must mean you're damn strong. You right. Yet she managed to make a step forward and take the dagger out of his neck. A huge chunk of blood spurted out of the open wound. Malik's neck looked like a bloody mess. He fell down on the ground, dead. Only then Haruka allowed herself to crouch down, in the twilight zone between life and death. The crowd woke up and started running towards the exit in terror. I was pushed by the horde of screaming demons, fleeing and trampling anyone unlucky enough to fall on the ground. In the midst of all the chaos, my eye finds a new group of guards running towards the stage, fighting against the huge crowd running the other way. If they arrive to the stage, they will kill her. But Haruka's already dead. Is she? Isn't she? She can't be saved. I just need to run away. She fulfilled her purpose by killing the arm. I need to run and save myself, right? Mission complete, right? The mission is even more than complete. He managed to achieve a far greater thing than what we were supposed to. I just need to get out of here. No, I won't do that. If I run away here, then that means I lied to Haruka. We can't let our job consume our lives. Those are the words I told her. If I leave her here, then I really let my job consume my life. I just focused on the assassination and didn't care about her well-being. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to show Haruka assassins don't have to be obsessed about the goal. Assassins care for their friends and their loved ones. Yeah, I'm definitely going to save her. One boy, one human boy, against an entire room full of demons with knives and swords and maces and weapons and armor and death. Death is going to come for me. Besides, she's the only one who knows where the meeting point is. Haruka! This was not a goodbye. I see that, but the water people moving the other way is preventing me from getting there. Wait, I know, the cart. I take the cart with both hands and start moving forward. That's a nice wheel rolling sound. The cart acts like a battering ram and creates space for me to move through the crowd. Sure, I'm assuming that's real. Well, I wouldn't know anyone who'd like to get around by a drinking cart. But they all just get out of the hell of my way. They just get the hell out of my way. Okay, great. That, whatever. It's fine. I get onto the stage and see Haruka on the ground. An angry expression scorched into her face from the time she was conscious. I put her on my back. Luckily, she's pretty light. Good job, Haruka. I'll take it from here. Oh, both of us are getting out of here alive. Don't try to argue with me. The fact that she's alive is filling me with energy and adrenaline. We can do it. We can both make... Hey! Stop right where you are. Oh shit. The guards already made it to the stage. Only measly 5 meters separated us. There's no time to think. I jumped out the stage and landed right on the drinks cart. Called it. Wow. I wobbled from side to side to keep myself from falling down, especially with this bunny girl on my back. All while applying pressure with my feet to prevent the cart from turning over. Yeah. As a result of me landing on the cart, it started accelerating forward. Perfect. This anime. Wait. I didn't mean to. But now the cart reaching enough speed that jumping off would be suicidal. Intense chase scene intensifies. You right? On the good side, the guards turned into small points in the distance. How far is this ballroom? How long is it? Come back, you bastard! Hey, you fools! Capture him! The cars pushed away the guests on its way to the eggs. Yeah, it's staying too much to the right. I'm gonna hit the wall. I quickly put most of my weights on the left side and we're once again back on track. A cart presumably has 4 wheels if you put, he's standing on top of it. If he puts pressure on the left side, it's more going to tip than turn. Whatever. Anime AF. Ah! The seed is just way too much. I'm bound to crash into something. I steered left and right to avoid walls, but sooner or later. Wow. Steering with your feet. Impressive. Sooner or later, I'll definitely hit something. Two guards appeared from the front. I'll definitely hit something. Be ready to jump in on my account. 3, 2. I rammed into them. The skull shattered and their blood recovered the front side of our cart. They on the cart. What? He's lying down now? Okay. Holding Haruka in one hand and holding the cart in order to prevent from flying off from the impact. What? Blatch. As a result of the hit, the cart slowed down and I jumped off. Whoa! I landed on both feet and Haruka was safe as well. The only thing left to do was... You'll pay for that! Oh no. Around the exit followed by the guard. Where to go? I don't know this place at all. Hey, come here, asshole! Ah, I just need to get away from the guards. I ran forward without any plan, holding Haruka on my shoulder. I just need to get out of here as fast as... Hey! Prince! A distant scream from my left. Is it an enemy? An ally? Well, I think my best chance is to bet on it, because the guards don't know you're a prince, so yeah, that's fine. It has to be someone you know, and if it's a traitor, well, fuck. I won't be able to survive on my own, especially since I'm an enemy of the public now. I sprinted towards the voice calling me. The guard was right behind us. A carriage? What am I supposed to... What the heavens are you waiting for? Get in! I looked back at the glaring city behind. Total chaos. Everyone screaming and the guards barely managing to maintain order. All of that was caused by me and Haruka. I killed people. I caused the death of numerous demons, like 3. All of them were just doing their job. They had families, parents and siblings that loved them. Their friends, all their lives, everything they worked for. All of them, all their struggles were for the moment I selfishly put a dagger in their head. But then she snapped me back into reality. Her beautiful face reminded me why I'm here. She reminded me of the burden I took on myself. The burden of killing innocents for a greater cause. To kill the Demon King and protect her. Yeah, protect. We'll go with that word. What are you doing, you dumbass? She's gonna get killed! I turned back and hopped into the carriage with Haruka on my shoulder. GG, now who's the driver? I put Haruka on the other seat, but I sat in front of her. The carriage began to move right as we entered it. The sound of the chaos disappeared as we went farther and farther away from the castle. Is she okay? She's still alive, but I think she needs medical attention. Whew. The carriage's speed increased. Wait, who even are you? You didn't recognize my voice? It's me, Gentai. Well, that makes sense. Why are you here? I thought this was a mission for only me and Haruka. Not that I'm complaining, you saved both of us. Well, Shinbei said that he'd take care of the escape plan and let me off. But I wanted to be helpful to Haruka and went here without him knowing. But don't mind me, how'd Haruka end up like this? If it's your fault, I swear. Well, that's a bit weird to explain. For you see, you know that leader you love so much? Well, it turns out he was a traitor and he was the second arm. And so Haruka got mad and killed him, and then he stabbed her with some freaking poison, medicine, bullshit. We don't know, and then we just ran away. So basically, Shinbei is an arm. Oh, Nani? The car stopped for a slight second. Oh, and his real name is in Shinbei. It's Malik. Malik? Malik. Her mission was to discover who was the and yeah. When Haruka discovered it, she got really angry and killed Malik. But NANI intensifies. The car stopped a second time. What the heavens? Are you seeing Haruka manage to take down the arm by herself? Yeah, right in front of everyone. But that wasn't a free kill. Malik stuck a syringe in her neck. A syringe? That's not something you normally carry with you. Why didn't he just take a knife instead? Was anything injected into her? Probably. I imagine Haruka wouldn't fall down from just a plain old needle. So, what happened then? Well, I ran into the crowd and got her out of there. Guards followed us, but then you appeared and... Wait, did you just say you saved Haruka? Yeah, what else was I supposed to do? So you ran, totally visible, and grabbed Haruka, a person who just killed someone right in front of the guards. Yeah? Is there a problem with that? No, no problem at all. I'll get us to the bees as fast as I can. Toshiaki can heal her. Just someone who just killed in front of everyone. You run to pick up and run away from guards. Pretty sure that's guilty by association. The speed of the carriage rose tremendously. Gensai and I stayed silent for the rest of the ride. When we arrived, Gensai grabbed Haruka and ran towards the beast without looking at me even once. As soon as I made sure Toshiaki was taking care of her and that she'd be fine, I headed straight to sleep. Yeah, adrenaline crashes people. This time on the floor. It wasn't hard to fall asleep. After all, I was quite tired. Fall asleep. Hmm? The Most Miserable Girl, Part 2. Oh yes, the story continues and you're here for it, which is great. After 7 years of a wonderful relationship, wow, imagine dating for 7 years. Damn, can't relate. The girl and the prince decided to marry each other. As time went by, the prince and the girl became a king and a queen. It was their responsibility to make heirs. The girl was more than happy to be his children. But unfortunately, the girl was barren and couldn't produce any heirs. The girl sunk into a great depression as a result of that. One night, Season snuck into one of her dreams. He promised that she would be able to produce children if he were to use a spell on her. Season was very smart and had the ability to create wonderful miracles. The girl agreed to the offer, and so she became pregnant with the king's children. However, during the pregnancy, weird things started to happen. The girl's belly became red and full of blisters. The king and the queen visited many healers, but none of them ever witnessed such weird, strange symptoms. 9 months passed and the children were born. But something was wrong about them. Their skin was completely red. They had little gold horns on their head and the eyes of a beast. The king was terrified of his children and ordered to kill them. However, the girl, who loved her children, hid them and brought them to safety. The king was very angry with her. So angry that even the girl's ability to manipulate emotions didn't stop the king's wrath. Foolishly, the girl told him about the deal with Satan. The king became even more angry, of course. In his fury, the king took a sword and pierced her heart in half. Yike, she died instantly. The fuck? Well, that's interesting. 1 a.m. Oh my god, it actually happened again. I'm so happy. He really is the destined one. Oh, I'm deviating from the main topic. Oops. Well, that aside, seems like everything went smoothly. Gensai fulfilled his part, just as I predicted. Now the princess just to complete the job and corner Haruka completely. After Haruka wakes up, my immortality. Okay, it says immorality. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be immortality will be complete. Good job, Malik. You have fulfilled your purpose. Yeah, I expected that. He's not dead. Now it doesn't matter how many arms are left. I am already invincible. Continue to play assassins, Haruka and Co. Stay beneficial to me. Train him. Train Horus. Make him a great spy and assassin. So I can finally kill the Angel of Death, the plague of this world. To destroy the source of sorrow, chaos, and evil in the universe. Haruka. Okay. So let's just pause and analyze this. It feels like Haruka has to be the good in the story. She's the mother of demons. She made the first demons. And in doing so became a succubus or whatever she is. And her dying in this story doesn't seem entirely. It doesn't feel like she actually died. I mean, the fact that Haruka's alive says that she died, or it says it's another person, but I'm choosing to believe it's her. And she didn't die. I don't think a knife to the heart killed her. Aside from that, moving on to Malik and the Demon King. Because the succubus the demons don't die that easily. Let me just point out, we killed a pair of demons by ramming into them with an empty drink cart. What are you talking about? Demons don't die that easily. Not to mention, we cut off the head of a demon earlier. We built different. Well. Okay, on to that, 19. I want to see Malika still alive. It doesn't feel like he should be dead. They said that he was dead earlier. That scene almost convinces that he's not dead. As for the syringe, well, whatever the Demon King's planning to kill Haruka, that's just strange. Oh, we have an X2 Blader watching us. Yo, what's up? 9 AM. How is she? Can I see her? She's fine. There's no permanent damage. At least no visible damage. Thank goodness. My heart felt a bit lighter. But I need to examine the syringe to make sure. It must contain some leftovers. That might solve some very important questions. Is she awake? Yeah, you can visit her. She's in the Malik's room. I understand he won't be using it anymore. I know it's a little embarrassing, but could you lead me to that room? I don't really know the place very well. I forgot you only arrived here a few days ago. You seem like a natural. Thanks? I wouldn't really take that as a compliment. I'd rather be a lazy prince in a fancy castle than an assassin lurking underground, fighting a constant battle between life and death. Me too, but the Demon King is still alive and threatening my people. Plus, there's a certain someone keeping me here. Right now, I need to protect my kingdom. Only then will I return to be a lazy prince. I see. See the only difference between us is selfishness. Speaking of which, why did you go and save Sister Haruka instead of running away? Haruka is an important asset to the Order. We couldn't lose her. I'm just a beginner, so my death wouldn't be a big concern to the Order if I were to fail. It was worth the risk. Of course, that's not the real reason, but it sounds fancy when they're dressed up like that, right? So the difference between both of us really is selfishness. I would have dished her and run away. Why? Isn't she your... Assassins come and go. Die and born again. But there are a few talents to match to remain eternal. Sister Haruka is one of them. A perfect assassin. Actually, I was very surprised when Gensai told me what Haruka did. It's very unlike her. Rather, the complete opposite. She's a creature of pure death. Everything she contributes to the world is sorrow and agony. A creature like that must die. Well, after it's at least fulfilled its purpose. You're wrong! She's not like that. She's perfect. She's a good girl. I love her. Shut up. You don't know anything. Yeah, who knew her for a longer time? You or me? Wisdom comes with experience. Now, why'd you heal her if you really believe she needs to die? You don't believe that, do you? Did you not listen to any word I said? At least after it fulfilled its purpose. Haruka. It is as you said. Sister Haruka really is a huge asset to the Order. But what happens after we kill the Demon King? Then I'll stop you. If you get in my way, then I'll have to run you over as well. I hope you understand that. You still would have chosen Nozomi. Man, if we finish the story tonight, I have no qualms jumping into Nozomi's story. Like, I'm really curious how different a timeline or a tangent it would have gone on. Of course I do. So I really hit the mark with the selfishness thing, huh? In short, I wouldn't risk my own life to save a messenger of death. Isn't a necromancer a messenger of death? The other way. Assassin kills, necromancer revives. Yet both of them are hated. Now I'm sure you want to talk with your girlfriend. Toshiaki opened the door and got out of the room. Hey, wait for me! He walked in the dark corridor until Toshiaki stopped and opened the door on the right. Haruka lay on the bed, reading a book. Hello, I brought your savior. Haruka, you okay? Ah, Horace, there you are. Yeah, I'm fine right now. I'll leave you two alone. Toshiaki got out of the room and shut the door. And Haruka got up and slapped us. Haruka, why'd you do it? Why'd you suddenly kill Malik? Who is Malik? I don't know him. You didn't listen to the announcer? He said his name was Malik. What announcer? What are you talking about, Horace? Oh, fuck. Well, I did say this is anime AF. She has amnesia. Oh no, I've got a bad feeling about this. The announcer at the party. Okay, I'll try to see it in a way you surely remember. Why did you decide to kill Shinbei, who was unarmed, in front of everyone? You knew how dangerous it was. I killed Lita? Lita was unarmed? What are you talking about? Brother Toshiaki. Brother Toshiaki didn't mess with this. Oh god. Did you lose your memory? You did it last night. Wait, the party? You don't even remember the party. No, I remember it. I remember it up until when I put on that bunny suit. Ah, fuck. Now you see... this kinda makes sense and it's kinda frustrating. Because when she had... Oops. When she had on the bunny suit, she was acting like a different person. Like, when she was faking being a human, she was being nice and sweet. Fuck. Nothing beyond that. No. So Lita was an arm. Larry shuffles all the cards. As I think I didn't even suspect it. After all, why would the one who formed the order side with the enemy? My first thought is that he curated the order to misdirect assassins that wanted to kill the king. So the bunny suit is possessed. I would agree with you, but it's not golden. If it was a golden bunny suit, then yes, you will be correct. It wasn't possessed, it was probably cursed or something. It just, it's just frustrating. But that's illogical. We had lots of success. We had lots of success. This English shop, you know. I mean, the purple bunny suit is English shop. The shop is a piece of code. I was thinking spring shop, but okay. We had lots of success in the past and murdered lots of arms. Maybe the successes were fake. I thought about it as well, but whoever discovered the identity of the arms wasn't leader. It was me. I can rule myself out as a potential cooperator with the Demon King. Just wait, what? Just okay. However, you can't. It's natural that you won't trust me. But you may trust me if you understand that I reveal information that will identify me as a traitor in your eyes. Of course, everything can be traced to a Sorry. I can't follow you. You're talking and thinking way too fast. Shut up. I tend to do that sometimes. With a sweet, innocent smile on her face. Back to the traitor. It also doesn't make sense the leader is the one who gave us the mission. You're right. Why'd he want you to know his true identity? I have a few theories, but the most likely is to divert attention. A few theories? She already managed to create multiple theories within the small time frame I've been talking to her. I mean, yeah, it'd be like that. The most logical option is that someone learned that I suspect him and wanted to divert my attention. He must have gone through my notes. Yes, that is a possibility. Although, I find it odd. How? While I do record everything I do in my notes, they are encrypted. I invented a secret cipher that makes sure no one will be able to read them. The key for the cipher is in a very secret place. I'm sure no one will be able to take it from there. How'd you know? Where'd you hide it? It's possible someone discovered the key by accident. I sealed it inside my body. I won't disclose where, but it's not easily reachable. Well, I hope you anime fans enjoy thinking about that, because I don't want to. Of course, that would make sure no one will be able to take it while I'm awake or asleep. I use a big nail cipher with a key of about 13 characters, so there are 26 to the power of 13 possibilities for the key. It would take too much time for the traitor to brute force it or try frequency analysis. Again, I don't understand anything you just said, but I'm just going to assume there's no way for the traitor to read it without getting the key. I mean, that's code breaking, is what it is. While I can't say I'm good at code breaking, I understand the principles behind it. Like, I know how to use a beginner cipher and things like that. The traitor somehow The traitor somehow had access to the key. Maybe during the time I was asleep. Most likely. But I would have noticed. You talk about some traitor, but isn't Malik the traitor? Horace, didn't you listen to anything I said earlier? The main theory is that the actions of Malik were taking it or to divert attention. It's logical to divert attention from yourself to yourself from yourself. No, he wanted me to think he's the traitor. But then why would he? Ugh. Anyway, the most logical conclusion is that there are two traitors. That's why there was an important thing Malik wanted us to be distracted from. But the option of the second traitor is most likely. In other words, the hunt for the traitor is not over. Although, this is quite strange. Parker is smart enough to deduct there is a second traitor. If so, why would the traitor work on a distraction which obviously won't work? Do you think the traitor might be Brother Izo? Why do you think it's Brother Izo? He's the only one I haven't met yet. It's only natural to suspect him. Yes, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, fine. Although, if he is the traitor, then that party trick wouldn't be very helpful. Because he's on a mission right now? Indeed. May I ask what kind of mission it is? There's a half cult, half mafia organization called Mammon. Wow, Mammon, that's that's an impressive name to choose. A cult, what god do they worship? They worship money itself. They think that money is what's controlling the world and thus is God. So they're trying to acquire as much of it as possible. That's a pretty weird belief. Agreed. I haven't really understood the logic behind their way of thinking, nor their ideology. We heavily suspect the leader of Mammon to be an arm. Based on what? Based on connection to an arm he already killed, a police chief. He also showed evidence of strong offenses to magic. To get a confirmation, we sent Izo to join their cult and gain information. And that's going on for 9 months. Wow, that's quite a lot. That concludes our conversation about Izo. Why? I wanted to know more. Now as your question has been answered, let's return to the main topic. The second traitor must be quite important if it's worth sacrificing an arm for him. And not just an arm. He was an arm which was a key position in the order. Haruka, I feel the situation is much more complicated than how we see it. More than that, I feel like we're playing right into the traitor's hands. Are you sure about that? If it was someone else, I would have dismissed him by saying his feelings are irrelevant to the discussion. But since your connection to the field of feelings is very tight, I'm willing to consider them. I think you're confusing emotions and gut feelings. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about it. Alright, then I'll reevaluate our current situation and the meaning of the earlier events. Okay, if you need help, then let me know. No need to, you already helped. How? I don't feel like I did anything useful. You're responsible for your feelings, and I'm responsible for the logic. You direct my line of thinking in the right way. I am the sword, and you are the warrior. Oh, I point. You really mean it? To be honest, it feels great when someone says I'm contributing to something important. I know because I have no I have no sense of self-worth, so anytime someone gratifies me, it's amazing. Especially if that someone is Haruka, who you know, we are desperately in love with by virtue of her wishing for us to be in love with her. God, this is a plot. The only thing that's disturbing me is that I don't believe in myself that I'm really doing anything. Of course I mean it. Marat, screaming BS into the chat isn't helpful. What is BS? Everything is BS or nothing is BS? Or specifically, the lack of self-worth is BS? Or something else? A feelings expert and a logic expert. There isn't a problem we can't solve. By the way, when Toshiaki entered the room, he said something about you being my savior. Shit, I forgot. I was hoping you forgot about that. What's that all about? Oh yeah, well, after you killed Malik in front of everyone, I rescued you and we somehow managed to run away from gods. Wow, that's amazing. Nani? Amazing? The strain to create a romantic connection in a situation that doesn't need a romantic connection. Okay, it's just doubly in full. It's when she was still pretending to be human, when we had to make our choice, she was so sweet, and Horace actually felt himself very slightly thinking that he wouldn't mind spending the rest of his life with her. So there was a romantic connection from him, but there was never a spark from her to say that she would reciprocate, because she was always about the sense of rights, the sense of duty. And then at that scene, the wish scene, it was just unexpected. It just didn't make sense to create for her to wish that he loved her, but that just doubles down on romantic affection, and he just became a character who's entirely in love with this girl. in a way that is not, it doesn't need justification because it's implied, it's enforced. But before it was enforced, there was always the precursor that he kind of liked her. So it's not like he's unwilling, it's just she fell along the process. It's so strange. And like I said, she doesn't seem to have any romantic intentions towards him. Like the entire plot so far, she's using him. He's very much a tool and she's the puppet master. Which is just it's impelling narrative work. It's very compelling narrative work. It's impressive. Because it's so convoluted, I'm curious. I'm actually genuinely curious to see how it pans out. Because it didn't need to be this convoluted. It's just like, why though? What are you building up to? It has me curious. And that's why you're here now. Amazing. Yeah. That was sheer luck. If a single thing went wrong, both of us would have died. Yes, I do not compliment your luck. I compliment your decision to throw your life away from me. Oh, eh? You realize your value to the order is much smaller than mine and betting your life to save the larger asset. Yellow! PHB, welcome to the stream. You know, when you put it like that, even though I put it like that earlier, just, you know. Sometimes a small fry who knows he's weak is better than a master who knows he's strong. If I didn't act so foolishly, there wouldn't be a need for all that. But you killed the arm, that's really great. Still. That wasn't the description of the mission. Marat, why don't you fill HB in on what she missed? I'm sure you'd be able to phrase it real well. Yeah, it's even better than completing the mission. No, you don't understand. I got away with that by sheer luck only. By doing that, I put our objective at risk. So you really are against that kind of decisions. I wonder what caused you to make that decision in the party. But asking you is pretty pointless since you claim to have forgotten what happened at the party. Exactly. I myself don't understand what went through my head at that exact moment. Don't feel bad about that. In the end, everything worked out. Although, come to think of it, we should probably get Toshiaki to I'd scan that bodysuit. Rather than the elixir, huge. Feeling bad? What do you mean by that? Alright. Feelings and you don't go very well together. But still, it frustrates me that I made a mistake like that. I finally failed and I don't even know what happened. Finally failed? Am I missing something? I don't think that you mean that you actually want to fail. Horace, did you know I've never failed before? I've heard. Not even once. Throughout all of my life, I've never experienced a single failure. What do you mean by that? Every grade was 100. Every project was praised by everyone. Every competition was first place. Every mission completed flawlessly. Every attempt at anything was always successful. In short, every goal I set myself to achieve was achieved consistently. The only failure I had in my life so far is my inability to fully understand feelings. Marat, just identify who Malik is. Don't make the connection that explains why Haruka wants to kill him. Because I appreciate you selling her out as terrible and cheap and shallow, but also be factual. But I never said that as a goal, so I don't see it as a failure at all. My life is a never-ending loop of goals and successes. That's great! Looking at Haruka's face, I understand how much of a mistake it was seeing that. Haruka's eyes were almost tearing. Her tone of speaking was different from her usual confident one. It reminded me of the Haruka I met back in Altaria. A sudden version of the Haruka I knew back then. No! It's not great. It's not great at all. It's the absolute worst. You have no idea how horrible it is. See the connection because you don't feel you can describe significance of the plot. Okay, so earlier on, before you went to the event, um, Haruka was saying that there was a traitor in the order. It turns out that Malik was the traitor, and Malik in the order is the leader. So Haruka killed the leader of the order. So and the reason she killed him in the moment, they said that she was overcome with revenge. She was overcome with rage, anger, hatred. She wanted revenge. She felt betrayed, all that. She just killed him. Just in the middle of an entire crowd, she jumped on stage and stabbed him. Or slashed his neck. Close enough. Yeah, so that's that. Merit continue. Haruka's body started shaking uncontrollably. Imagine hearing the same story for hundreds of years. The only thing that changes is the names of the characters. Life is a script that repeats itself endlessly. The only changes are the settings and the characters. You love the cycle? I mean, it's complicated. It's really complicated. The cycle is very complicated. Like you were just talking about how strange. The plot's so convoluted. Anyways, eventually there's nothing to be excited about. What is there to be hyped about? The outcome is always the same. I always win. By definition, I think I might be a clock, repeating the same cycle over and over. I wanted to hug her to tell her she's not alone in this. But she is, though. No one's perfect like her. Everyone feels sometimes. There's no way a normal being like me can truly relate to her problems. It wouldn't be fun if it was straightforward. I mean, you're right. But we're talking about things like doubling down, like the way our character is just, hopelessly in love with her because she wished it, even though there was no reason for her to wish it. Like she never showed any romantic interest. Did it have intense chasing music? I wonder. Scoop. Yeah, no chasing music. Man, it's still not the music. Casual intense chase music, yeah, that's about right. It's not the best, but it kinda there. Also, you got to see Splat just know if you're paying attention. I had no idea you felt like that. Yeah, casual intense. It's not bumping, it's not up in your head, it's just at a level and kind of distant. But still got that beat. Usually when I win or achieve something, I'm really happy. But maybe the reason I'm happy is because I didn't fail. The fear of failure is what makes success enjoyable. So if the fear of failure is non-existent, yeah. So now we're at the point where Horace is being a sappy sim. Murat, I would like to counter your statement with the fact that he's always a sappy sim. So how dare you? Sorry, I didn't even think how it was perceived from your point of view. I will find you. I will take away all of your loved ones. Because of this, you will lose living privileges, and so will they. And so will your entire bloodline. I'll make sure your sins are never forgotten. If he's being son, not my fault. No. Anyways, that's fine. I didn't expect you to understand the mind of a shallow and lonely clock. Even the king of emotions has its limits. You are not shallow. Even though you always succeed, you're still alive. You can make decisions. You live. You don't have to be a clock. It's not just one, dude. It's not one spelling error. It's so many. It's so fucking many. God damn it. I will say this again. I will see it again. If anyone needs a proofreader, fucking send me whatever it is. I don't care. It could be the worst. It could be the most degenerate shit in the world. I don't care. If it needs proofreading, I'll proofread it. Wait, never do ASMR, please. Never. I'll think about it. Maybe when I get a better mic, I'll do it. You're a demon, just like the rest of us. So yeah, maybe your successes have changed your perception on life, but you still feel like the rest of us. There's a chance you'll get out of the cycle and see the wonders of life for yourself. You think I didn't try? I'm trying right now. Until I finally fail, I'll keep trying to do the impossible. Kill the invincible Demon King, plunge the kingdom into chaos, rebuild it and destroy it again. He just said don't do it and you're like, I will. Yeah, what did you think this relationship was? Sorry, you're forgetting I'm stubborn and dumb. You tell me not to do something, I'm gonna want to do it. Break boundaries in the world of science. Build things even the gods haven't dreamed of. Everything you can imagine. I'll try to create it and I will try to destroy it. Then, if you succeed, doesn't that mean you'll become a god? That's where it ends. Fool. I will never become God. I'm sure I'll fail along the way. Someone who doesn't understand feelings cannot succeed in everything. Such an incomplete person is sure to fail. But I am interested to see where it will all end. She's like, respect the mod, man. Right? Literally, I have one job to welcome people. And Wings sometimes just does that too. Fucking respect you mean. I mean, he's not wrong. Sometimes people will pop up and I'm just like, oh, welcome. It's like, I was about to do it, but you were too slow. It's fun. It'd be like that. Yeah. What do you think is the extent of logic? I'm not interested in the answer. And I don't like your reason to kill the Demon King. It's so self-centered and egotistic. Is that wrong? Yeah, of course it's wrong. Don't you understand why it's wrong? No, I don't understand at all. She says with that smile. Oh boy. Besides, you're trying to kill him too. Yes, but I'm doing it to see... So you should be happy to have an ally. I guess you're right. If it's to save Alteria, it doesn't matter why Haruka helps me, as long as that goal is achieved. Your speed? Your speed? Or is it? One of my reasons for being here is uncovering the true Haruka. The Haruka I knew back in Alteria. Is this what I've been looking for? Is this the true Haruka? No. No, I don't believe that. I've got a hunch there's still something beyond that. I believe that something is the Haruka I met in Alteria. Greetings to the power couple of the New Genesis Order. Call it. There's a meeting right now. Come on. Oh, sure. I don't think the term power couple is appropriate, but I kinda like it. What are you doing? This is at this moment. Oh, he's hugging her. Okay. Man, I'm so glad you're fine right now. Release me! Don't you know I can kill you in over 200 different ways? Uh, can't I smile and let her go? You're not hurt in some way, are you? I'm perfectly capable of any mission as before. Don't ask those questions. Toshiaki came to us from behind. I noticed he was holding something with his hand. It's that hand. Thank you all for coming here after the event that shook our order. As all of you know, Leader is dead, and all of us are confused about the details. Sister Haruka, you were the one who killed Leader. Explain exactly what happened. Oh, that might be a problem. I don't remember. What do you mean by that? To what extent? Toshiaki's voice became more forceful. I don't understand why, I just thought he knew Haruka lost her memory. I don't remember what happened at the party, nothing at all. Details, give us details. What was the last thing you remember? Hey, speak more nicely to her. He's right, look at what she went through, at least Louis soon. Yeah, why does that even matter? Just give us the last thing I remember is putting on the bunny outfit. But yeah, so HB, here's the thing. Haruka's last memory was putting on the bunny outfit, and while she had on the bunny outfit, she was being timid and nice. That must mean there was something in the bunny suit. If it doesn't, idiot. You're the idiot. Can you estimate how much time was it before you killed Leader? The opening ceremony was at 11 PM. I think I put my bunny suit on 6 PM. So 5 hours. Aha. Very interesting. You know why it isn't surprising to me that you lost your memory? Why? He opened his hand. There were about 5 syringes there. They looked like the syringe Emily attacked Haruka with. What's about the syringe? According to Brother Horace. Wait, I'm a brother now? Cool! These are like the syringe Leader used. All of them were filled with the same liquid. Astrotheum. I see, so that's what happened. Have you managed to determine how much of it was in the syringe? Yes, the whole syringe was filled. Maybe the bunny suit was laced with something? I doubt it. I mean, we don't know. Okay, that makes sense. You mind telling me what's astrotheum? Yeah, I don't know much about science either. Astrotheum is a type of juice that can be extracted from a certain flower that only grows in hell. Once astrotheum gets to the brain, through the bloodstream of course, it causes dysfunctions in the hippocampus. So basically, it fucks up your brain and erases your memory. Your explanation is lacking. You forgot to mention it has a special way of affecting the hippocampus. As you know, the hippocampus relates to all long-term memory, not just your recent events. If it would truly just dysfunction like you said, then I wouldn't even remember my own name. The truth is, astrotheum has a special reaction with the chemicals in the hippocampus. Shut up, doctor, we don't need more details. Okay. Question: Why did leader decide to inject a strontium into Haruka's body instead of just killing her? He doesn't even need a knife. He could have just snapped her neck. That bothers me too. There has to be a reason for it. Don't worry, I just have to think about it a little and find the answer. No need for that, Sherlock Homicide. Wow. There's already someone here who knows the answer. Who is it? You. Eh? Nani? How can you even see that? I didn't even go to the party. You came there with a carriage, right? Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. I went there to help Sister Haruka with her mission, and in the end, I even saved her. That's not the worrisome part. The carriage itself or its location wasn't the problem, but what was inside of it. You mean me? No, although you're annoying, I wouldn't call you worrisome. I'm talking about the syringes I hold in my hand. What are you talking about? You can't possibly... They were found in your carriage. That's bullshit. I would never conspire against this Haruka. Then why did I find those in your carriage? I didn't check the carriage when I got on it. Maybe it was there from before. You unknowingly brought the murder weapon back to the crime scene. Doesn't seem like a coincidence to me. Not necessarily. The syringes could have been placed in the carriage after we arrived back to the base. Why did someone do it? Seems rather pointless. Are you playing dumb? Obviously it was a friend it was brought to frame Gensai. Sister Haruka, I knew you'd come to my aid. I'm just thinking about the rest of the likely possibilities. I have no interest in personal affairs. Oh boy. To be honest, I have a feeling Brother Gensai wouldn't try to harm Haruka. You think so, Horace? Yeah. This time I'm sure about it. It may just be a feeling, but I know this feeling is right. Yeah, he's too in love to hurt her. Even if he didn't try to harm her knowingly, he could still do it unknowingly. Perhaps Leader asked something of him related to the syringes. Objection! If it was an order from the Leader, I wouldn't have any motive to hide anything from you. After all, I am not loyal to Leader anymore. He's a traitor. I can confirm it wasn't Haruka either. Besides the fact that she was unconscious, I can confirm she didn't have anything on her when she got to the carriage. So either the prince is lying or guilty, or the most likely option that the culprit put it before or after the incident. I don't think it was before. Leader told me he'd take care of the escape, which is obviously a lie. But if Leader's plan had worked, then me and the carriage wouldn't have been in this place to crime. The culprit would have known I'd defy Leader's orders and go anyway. If it really is someone who tried to frame Brother Gensai, he'd have to know what kind of syringe Leader would use. Indeed, if he knew what syringes to use and what carriage to put them in, he's not just a simple pawn. He's an entity that works against us and is familiar with the Order. You have any guess who it is? Assuming it's something from the Order, I use the information I have, the little information, and reach the semi-logical conclusion that it most likely candidate. I love how it went from this to that. Yo everyone, I'm back! And as promised, I brought you all some really pretty souvenirs. The door was opened with a great force, and behind it appeared a merry-looking demon. Both Haruka and Toshiaki sighed at the same time and looked at the cheerful demon in disgust. Oh great, you came back. Now I don't only have to deal with the lesser idiot. I was hoping he'd be freaking chubby. Like thick. Can't you make a normal entrance? Seems like the arrival of the stranger made everyone forget what Haruka was about to see. Normal entrances aren't my style at all. Yo Tosh, how's it going? I believe it's the 1784th time. That's pretty close to 785. I tell you not to call me Tosh. And I was just doing pretty okay until you came in. Did you have any fun while I was away? Did Shin turn into a hairless monkey? Can't you even identify a human when you see... Hey, my name's Horace. Nice to meet you. I extend my arm to shake hands with him. I see you're wearing the outfit of the order, so you must be. My name is Izu. Izu Okuda. You look like a cool guy to assassinate with. He fist bumped my hand. I'm not sure how to feel about it. So you're a new recruit, huh? You have any kind of skills? You know, we don't accept everyone to the order. Gotta have some crazy human powers or stuff like that. There's no such thing as human powers. Horus has the power to look into one's heart. He's the master of emotions. God damn it. Again, I'm not sure about that. Whoa. That's like totally amazing, dude. So what's my favorite food? A fool. You won't lift a finger for someone as lowly as you. Aw, come on, Haru. I wanna try. Just this one time. No. Please. No. Horror, you can do it, right? Horror? That's the first time someone gave me a nickname. It feels nice. Oh yes, because whore is such a good nickname. Don't you just love it when you call someone whore? Just he isn't a bad guy at all. I quite like him. Of course you do, idiots. Well, maybe I'll show you later. In the meantime, didn't you say you have souvenirs? Right, so my long time in Mammon, I had a lot of time to gather wonderful gifts for you all. But again, I brought a few outfits that belong to members of Mammon. That'll help you to blend right in. Perfect for your sword stock. Izo did a finger bang towards Gensai. Gensai's face was a mix of confused and thankful. Interesting choice, Marath. For Haru, I brought a report containing all the identities of people of Maron, Namon, and their interests. Their addresses. Even though you're stupid and unprofessional, I'm reminded you always have a way of making yourself useful. Don't worry about it, I mean fair. Thank you for the kind words. Certainly an improvement after the "you are an embarrassment to the wood assassin" last time. The fact still stands. And as to the present for Tush, I believe it's the 1785th time. Yeah, we got 1785. Nice. We got the 785. Perfect. I've got the Mammon's plans and some very important plans. What are they? Shh, patience. I'll tell you after I give my presentation. Leader won't be here for a while. Give your present to Brother Horace. Did Gensai just call me Brother Horace? I thought he hated me. Nice to know he actually acknowledges I'm in the order now. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Listen closely here, ho. I've got the present for you. Finally, the confirmation we needed. He's the arm. The leader of Mammon is an arm. Moreover, I discovered that he's a mage that specializes in manipulating liquids. Liquids? That's interesting. Very good job, Brother Izu. And then we can start planning his assassination. To be honest, I thought you'd be pretty useless if you stayed there for so long without a confirmation. I'm slightly dehydrated. It's strange. Awesome! We're now one step closer to the death of the Demon King. Whoa! It's a bit weird for me to want to break in the rare happiness aura in the room. There has to be something that needs to be done before planning the assassination. It's related to the information I gave to Tosh, which you didn't reveal. Also, don't call me Tosh, this is the 1786th. Well, all things kinda lost. Are any of you familiar with the Lemmageddon? Of course. It's the rare treasure in the form of a book. Its value lies in its ability to separate souls. Well, anyone except Haru? No, not even one. No, it seems like I need to explain. The Lemagaton is a rare treasure in the form of what? He's just repeating him. Huh. Well, that's exactly what I said. Well, Haru, you might be knowledgeable, but the people here need an explanation in a simple language. A language they can understand. How ironic is it for a person like you to see such a thing? Also, those are the exact words. What do you mean by separating souls? Aha! I can't ignore a request from the crowd. Oh god. He's just jumped on my question and to avoid the conversation with Haruka. Ever thought there was another part within you? Another personality trapped inside you? Not really. Okay. I'll explain it differently. Basically, it takes your spirit and splits it in half. One half stays inside your body. The other half of your spirit chooses a body to reside in. Deflection 100, you're right. You insert yourself into another person's body and fight them for control. You can also try getting inside soulless objects too. Sounds creepy. Don't worry, the person it's being used on has to agree to being split. He has to think, please split me, or something like that. It's currently under the possession of Bortus, who's also known as the Minister of Intelligence. Oh, that guy. Coincidentally, Mamon are targeting him as the victim of the next ruler's heist spree. I've heard that that one will be pretty big. So big that even Mr. Arm himself is planning the heist. They are planning to steal the Lemagaton. Not exactly. The boss is probably making it his personal target. Money might be their objective, but the real objective of the boss is the Lemagaton. How do you know that? I've been following the boss for quite a while, and 8 days ago I got really lucky. I heard the boss talking to one of his most loyal soldiers about stealing the Lemagaton. Heard. Eavesdropped. That's essentially the same thing, right? Why would they even want the Lemagaton? It's obvious. With the recent deaths of all the arms, the king wants an extra layer of safety. If he can separate the soul of the remaining arm, he'll double the amount of targets we have. Why didn't he do it earlier? He sounds like a really dumb person. So why didn't he just ask it from him? He's the king after all. That would raise a lot of questions. And questions usually lead to answers. Answers that put the king's life in danger. So we stop him, right? Just stop him. Seems like a missed opportunity. Oh, oh gosh, he's smiling sadistically again. Oh no, I don't like that smile at all. I love the hint of that smile. While someone is executing a very important mission, their mind is completely focused on it. And when an arm shows its weakness, it's our duty to exploit it. Sounds about right. I suggest that we split into 2 teams. One will head for the palace, where the heist is taking place, and sabotage it. The other will go for the boss's head. Sounds like a horrible plan. Let's try doing one thing at a time. I'm with Haru. Sabotaging the heist will make the boss aware that we know about him. Let's finish him off before he manages to retaliate, or even say Tosh secretly loves unicorns. Really, brother Toshiaki? That's kinda creepy. What's wrong with unicorns? I love them too. We are deviating from the topic. If we kill the arm, there'll be no one left to use the Lemagaton on. It's useless. No, the king can still use it on himself. Look, the fact that this idiot supports this plan only further proves it's too risky. Also, stop calling me Tosh! I refuse to execute this kind of dangerous plan. It's okay, you don't have to participate. I'll do it myself. All of you go and start the heist, I'll remain at Mama's base and assassinate the arm. You can kill an arm by yourself. I highly doubt it. I'll see what I can do about it. I don't need to dive in if I know I can make it out. Since when is your judgment considered trustworthy? If you sense even the slightest danger, then just remain undercover, okay? You can count on me. Izo did a thumbs up. Wow. About the heist, isn't it possible to just contact the police? Our resistance organization that works against the government contacting the police? Maybe in an anonymous method? No one would believe an anonymous note. It's more likely that they'll believe it's a distraction tactic. If you want something done, do it yourself. Okay, can't blame me for trying. So how do we stop the heist? All of us looked at Izo. Why are you looking at me? You must know some details about the robbery, right? When will it occur? Where does Borders hide the Lemmigaton? What's their plan? It'll be in 10 days at 5 p.m. I only know that the Lemmigaton is hidden somewhere within Boost's home. 5 p.m. sounds like an odd hour for a robbery. Other than that, nothing. That's nearly not enough information. Let's take this week to gather information and devise a plan. You have the most important role here, Brother Izo. Really? Kinda makes me feel special. You're the only one that can gain access to vital information, their plan. It's not an exaggeration to say that the success of this operation mostly depends on you. Alrighty, the information is as good as stolen. Aye, Captain, consider it done. Gensai and Toshiaki take turns watching Brother Brutus's house. Sorry, why did I say Brother Brutus? Anything for you, Sister Haruka. Since when did you become the shot caller? Do you want to do it? Do whatever you want. I'll try gathering information from various sources on the outside. Wait a minute, Haruka. You're a wanted criminal now. You killed someone in front of a huge crowd. Oh, that won't be a problem. She's smiling again. Succubi are illegal anyway. I'm used to operating in the shadows. Her confidence in her abilities is overwhelming. But she knows what she's talking about. We can trust her. Don't worry, I won't fail. I never do. And Horace, what? You will stay here at the base. But I want to help too. You aren't experienced at all with information gathering, and yet the risk of losing you still remains. Fine. But I still want to help as much as I can. So train, make yourself stronger. Me, Gensai, and Toshiaki will return soon. Train with us and you'll become a somewhat better assassin. Okay, I'll do it. If it'll help the order and advance towards our goal. No objections? Very well, let's proceed with this plan. I call the meeting off. Good luck, everyone. And the next week, I trained with Haruka and Gensai quite a lot. Well, Toshiaki didn't even bother with me, lol. This is interesting. But it seems like Gensai's attitude grew a lot warmer since the party. He spoke with me way more cheerfully and didn't pull any nasty tricks like before. And one day even... Oh, you're here too. Wanna grab something to drink? Yeah, training was quite tiring. I need something refreshing. I went to the fridge and grabbed a drink without a skull on it. Wait, what? Yeah, without a skull, Brother Horace. What is it? There are a few things I need to say to you. Gensai bowed so quickly and I took a step back in surprise. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for saving Sister Haruka. I didn't expect this, but fair. Well, it's not that big a deal. I was wrong about you. I'm so sorry. Instead of trying to go save yourself, you went in and risked your life to save her. I don't know if it's because you're a beginner, but try to stay like it. Assassins mustn't lose their demonity, or humanity in your case. That's what I believe in. Maybe you're an assassin, but you can still do good to the world. But assassins are still taking lives, they can never be good. You're wrong. Killing can be good. Facts. I'm living proof of that. What do you mean? Well, it's a bit embarrassing, but Sister Haruka is the reason I became an assassin. She showed me that I could save people by murdering from the shadows. Up until 30 years ago, my father and I ran an art shop. An art shop? The thought of a tough person like Gensai selling paintings almost makes me burst in laughter. What's wrong with that? Anyway, we were required to pay certain protection. We were required to pay protection to a certain mafia. Which? Mamon. Of course. The endless greed brought both me and my father to our knees. Mammon, that's quite a big coincidence. So when the next mission kicked in, I had a chance to pay them back. The shop broke down and I resorted to theft in order to let my father eat. My father didn't like it, but both of us knew the other option was to starve to death. That's horrible. I know. Both me and my father suffered a lot because of them. They collect most of our money every month. And there was one time when they were extra cruel. Just one day after the usual collection trip, the boss himself came and threatened us to give him all our money. Well, a day before they already took everything we had. We had nothing left for them. My father. They killed your father? I asked that quietly since it was a pretty rude question. No, although they were pretty close to that. So what happened? Sister Haruka happened. I only saw her blue hair and a little bit of a face as she escaped through the door. The guards chased after her outside, but they couldn't even touch her. And I looked on the ground. The demon who terrorized me and my dad for years was laying down, dead. I was happy, so happy. That was the moment I realized murder could be used for good. That the messengers of death can be the messengers of kindness and hope. So I decided to become one myself, to use the powers of death and shadows to make the world a better place. The next time I met Sister Haruka was already after when I became an assassin. We were hired to do a mission together and, well, let's just say my presence wasn't needed at all. She was just a genius of death. Watching her, I thought to myself, she could kill anyone. Everything she did was perfect. I knew she could become a beacon of hope for our world. Just imagine that. An assassin that can kill anyone, uses her powers to make the world a better place. And from my obsession with her, love was born. That's not healthy. Then again, I can't judge. I know Haruka's a sociopath that only sees other people as tools. What? No need to call a hammer a hammer. But I still love her. And even more importantly, I think she has the potential to be a great help to the world. All she needs is a little guidance. Oh no, HP's gonna sleep. That's terrible. I hope you enjoy your night. We will do our best to have a great stream. We might finish it off this stream. Not sure. Oh my goodness, actually she talks. Bye. Hiya. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Bye HP. Enjoy your night. Just get some sleep. In the past I thought I was the only one who saw good things in assassination. But now I know I'm not the only one, right? You know it too. You know Sister Haruka can become a great person. A person who brings kindness and death everywhere she goes. That's why you saved her, right? Yeah. It's not exactly this. Also, next time you'll see X tell myself strangling. Will do? You should probably hop on in the next 10 minutes and just see that message sitting there. It's not exactly the reason, but it's very close. I think Haruka already is a great person, but we just need to bring out her real self. I knew it! Also, there's one more thing. You love Sister Haruka too, right? Oh, wow. I guess I should be honest with him. He revealed his whole heart to me, I should return the favor. Yeah, I love her. Sorry, I know why are you apologizing? Why should you apologize for loving someone? In fact, I'm quite satisfied. Oh my goodness, that's a statement. GG Murad, well worded. In the start, I thought you were just a selfish person who loved her just because of her beauty. that she loved her only for herself, not seeing the true beauty inside her. Aren't you resenting me because we both love the same girl? I worry more about Sister Haruka and the power she has than about me. They's just like, why? Too soon? uh, I prefer if Sister Haruka ended up with me, but as long as she's just a gift for good, I think I'll be fine. Of course, that only matters if you win 1 out of the 20. She falls to you instead of me. Oh, yeah, you get a 1 in 20 chance. Wow, 5% chance. That's not bad. More like 19 out of the 20. In your dreams, haha. I know. The first one to make her feel empty gets the free drink. He's lying, he's not sorry. Let's try our hardest to return Haruka to the good side. You're on! Well, I think it's about time to replace Toshiaki. You must be getting pretty bored looking at that minister's house. Now you sorry? Damn, that's surprising. I'll be back in about 8 hours. Bye! Bye! I waited for him cheerfully as he walked out the door. He's a nice guy. I hope we can be friends even though both of us love Haruka. Finally, someone without a pessimistic worldview who isn't a total nutjob. Satisfaction. So that's your reason for killing the Gaming King, Gensai. You actually do care for the humans. Death and kindness, huh? You don't want the X to be dead like the other X. I mean, fair. I agree with him. This should be the essence of assassination. It also burn. You know what? I'm just gonna not. I just need to not think about that. Wait, what was I doing earlier? Never mind that. Back to training. I picked up my dagger again, even more motivated than before. 2 p.m. Found you again. Damn. It's way too hard with you as a seeker. Next time, hide yourself in a place where I can't find you. I've tried to do that 20 times already. All you need is to hide and attack me using the element of surprise. This isn't very hard. It's pretty hard when the seeker has a sixth sense. In the current state of the scientific world, a sixth sense existence hasn't been proven yet. Unless you're using Turocell's module, which has infer... Oh. Okay, you get what I mean by that. You enjoyed yourself? Oh my goodness. That's impressive. I didn't think I could do that to people. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, X. Bleed. I'm just gonna say bleed. Feel free to come back anytime. I hope we can finish this out tonight and get to a different storyline or a different game. But this is kinda long. This is outrageously long. Okay, not outrageously, but it's kinda long. Enjoy your night. Chill vibes all around. Most of the time. When I'm not, you know, going crazy over misspellings. Spelling errors. And stuff like that. When there's no psycho around for me to emulate. Things like that. We chill. Right? Yes, an exaggeration in order to add comedic value to a comment. Okay, I'm glad you know. Sarcasm, a mode of satirical wit, depending for its effect on caustic and often ironic language that is usually directed against an individual. Ha ha, very funny. Are you ready for another round? Let's try something else. Maybe combat training? Sure. Happy to spar. Harry could have slammed me and my dagger fell to the ground. Oh god. For the 25th time. Another round. I think you already proved you're better than me at almost everything. Yeah, I know. Harsh. Harsh? Why? I'm just speaking the truth. Yeah, but people don't like to hear that you're better than them. It may be the truth, but it's still hurting their feelings. I don't understand. Why wouldn't they want to hear the truth? That will only make them stronger. Because people are weak, stupid, and can't handle criticism? But I'm sure you already know that. Or maybe that's the result of seeding in anything you do for hundreds of years. You're incapable of understanding the loser's mind. And let's leave it at that because I'm too fucking tired right now for pseudo-philosophical crap. My brain is bleh. Sure. So what kind of training do you want to do now? I don't really know. You want to play a fun game that helps improve your investigation skills? Sure. Okay, I ask a question you have to answer honestly. Sounds easy enough. Who do you think the traitor is? Ah, I wasn't ready for that kind of question. I don't have any evidence, it's just a feeling. A feeling, do tell. Your feelings might lead us to the traitor. I don't know. Trying to think about anyone here as a traitor is hard. If we couldn't find a traitor for so much time, I think it's time to think outside the box. I think it might be me. What? No, I didn't mean it like that. I know the traitor was present before I knew about this place. What I mean is that I think I'm being manipulated by someone, or someone else, and the order is being used against their will. How is that even possible? What do you mean? Something like mind control or a 2D personality? Sorry, a 2D personality. A second personality? Oh please, if someone was mind controlled, me and Toshiaki would have discovered it immediately. Dissociative identity disorder was proven numerous times to be just an urban legend. Really? I remember hearing from someone there were real cases of a second personality. Mental Illnesses and Other Lies was published 612 years ago by Amsudeus Chimaris. The Question of Dissociative Identity Disorder, published 1215 years ago by Kim Dantalian. The Me Inside Me, published 8,819 years ago by Vual Chimaris. And of course, A Study on Rare Mental Illnesses, published 2409 years ago by Shax Vapula. All are respectable studies on the existence of dissociative identity disorder. Let me guess, there was another study published 2,000 years ago too. Dissociative Identity Disorder, A Big Bad Lie, by Elgo Stegan. And 3,600 years ago? The Disease is in Our Mind, by Andres Glazier Labolas. Okay, I get it. Weird. I swear I remember dissociative identity disorder to be existent. If there are studies published every 600 years about it, then I guess... Give me the most likely candidates. Seems like Haruka's totally serious about asking a normal person like me who's a traitor. All because of this massive emotions bullcrap. Well, if she trusts me in this, I might as well give my all. I'm not entirely sure, but the person I suspect the most is... Gensai Yu Toshiaki Izo. Mara, who you suspect? Hey, you already know who I'll pick. I mean, so just. Marat, we are not playing Among Us. You can't eject Haruka. You, eh? That makes me question your mastery over feelings. Why is it me? I think that you told me about the traitor so I wouldn't suspect you. Are you referring to the chance you might have discovered it by yourself and considered me a suspect like the rest? Exactly. You thought that the master of emotions was smart enough to do that, so he needed some insurance. That's at least what I think. Those are some interesting points. That no time to break down your theory. You know what this just reminds me of when MatPat made the Hollow Knight theory, and then Mossbag just came and was like, I'm gonna enjoy debunking this theory. That that's satisfying. But I already told them. How? This conclusion can be reached through logic alone, and it's extremely simple. If I were truly the traitor, why would I bring you here? You'll only. Mossbag was so good, right? Like I was watching his videos before. Hey, Jenhead. Before the was MatPat. I was watching Mossbag videos before MatPat shouted him out, called him out. It was good. It was real good. Like sometimes I still sometimes listen to the lore of Hollow Knight because it's fun because it's Mossbag explaining. I do enjoy those videos. Hey, Jenhead. Welcome to the stream. You only threw a wrench in my plans. I could have said you were incompatible with this kind of environment. Maybe someone from the Order spied on you. That means you were forced to make a decision based on the Order's interests, not yours. Please, Horace, think before you speak. You just experienced my perception firsthand in a hide and seek. I could have found the spy in seconds. Well, she is right. There's no indicative of her being the traitor. So... Yo, what up, people? Meeting in the meeting room. Okay, Marat, did you get your satisfaction? Shall we reload and find someone else to accuse? Or nah? Or you think they're all dead ends? Yes, you're satisfied. Really? Yeah. That was in no way satisfying at all. That was a BS claim that she dismissed in seconds. You think it's her and she covered her ass in every front. Still, we can reload. So, here's the thing. I don't think it's her. I think she's just being used. I've said this already, probably. She's not consciously doing it. She has to be being used. Jinhit, I was gonna do a first stream, but I started to choke on the apple seed. That damn cyanide. Good job. Also, don't die. Also, yeah, apple seeds really do have cyanide. Okay, Jinhead, if you'd like, pick a name. Gensai, Toshiaki, Izo. You don't need to worry about what the context is, just pick one. GTI. Easel. Okay, cool. I think it might be Easel. The wild card. Seems like a reasonable choice. Why do you think it's him? Well, first of all, we don't know what he did during the party. He could have used his mission as a cover to manipulate things from the shadows. Then he would even leak to spy on us while he's away. And now that he threw away his puppet, he conveniently is back to keep a close eye on us. It makes sense, right? The question is whether or not it makes sense. It's whether you feel like it's correct. Yeah, I do feel like it's correct. So my inner instinct is telling me. That's what I want to hear. If this is what your feelings are telling you, then I'll allocate more resources on analyzing Brother Izo. And his abilities fit right into your theory. Yeah, that reminds me, what's Izo's talent? Why'd you ever send someone like him to do a long undercover mission? Brother Izo was a sniper. His accuracy with the bow is unnatural. He can reliably headshot someone from a distance of 100 meters. That's super crazy, but that doesn't really fit. And the clown's back. Yo, what up, people? Meeting in the meeting room. Okay, I'm more satisfied with that. You can continue. A sudden scream pierced the ear. Haruka covered her ears and silently cursed Brother Izo. Like, right now, super important stuff. Like, really important stuff. You don't want to miss that. Like, you'd be very sad if you miss it. Yo, Haru and Hor, you're here. Yeah, we are. Thank you for stating the obvious. There's a meeting right now. We're going to decide on the plan for the console heist. We already heard. Haruka's voice was so toxic that I swear I saw a little bit of poison leaking out. Cool, see you there, like, right now. Izo went out the door and continued to shout as he went down the hallway. Shh, you breathing junk. At least close the door when you're going out so we won't have to hear you. You really don't like him, do you? I just don't approve of his personality and unusual behavior. Sorry, usual behavior. I think that counts as hating him. Whatever, as long as he's useful, I will allow him to live. How generous of you. By the way, Horace. What? During the conversation earlier in the meeting room, I thought about the contradiction in our theory. Which theory? We have so many, and each one of them makes me very confused. About the traits are trying to divert attention. What's wrong about it? Then the traits are trying to use the party as a diversion tactic. If he really wanted to divert attention, why would he put the syringes in the carriage? It's like saying, hey, I am a traitor and I exist. It completely defeats the purpose of the party trick. Maybe it was a backup plan. A backup plan that ruins the main plan? Okay, maybe that was a stupid suggestion. Do you think if I force Wingers enough, he'll do a Roblox stream and where I teach him how to play? Roblox. That weird constant child between Lego and Minecraft. I'll think about it. Roblox is way too CPU intensive to stream. Justification to skip out. Nice. Thank you, Marath. Yes, as we all know, I have a potato, but can't run a thing. Okay, maybe that was a stupid suggestion. No. The traitor has another purpose for the party scheme. What purpose is so important that it's worth killing an arm for? Now I suppose it would be a good time to go to the meeting. Marat, come to think of it, don't I have like a suggestion box here in Twitch? Jin hit toss in the suggestion box. Okay, I never use this thing and I should. I really should. Yeah, I have a suggestion box. Ooh, it works. You saw now your big petite roll off your bed. That's interesting. Well done. Marat, see if it works. Just like toss something in there. I don't care what. I just want confirmation that it works right now. Armed with that contradiction, look out for any weird behaviors between the meetup. An easy gel for the master of emotions. Her went past me and out of the room. So just observe my surroundings, right? Shouldn't be too hard. I hope. Oh boy. Toshiaki, Gensai, Izo, in that order from left to right. Damn you, brother Izo. He woke me up during my afternoon nap. Don't sleep in an assassin's household, you might regret it. Oopsie. But you forgive me, right, Tosh? I think Brother Toshiaki should be the one apologizing. Showing a machete at someone just because he woke you up is a bit extreme. This? It was just a warning. Next time, I will chase you down, kill you, revive you, and then kill you again. Nice joke. Did you hear sad music play while the potato fell? Yep. That's cool, but did your vision turn to grayscale and slow-mo was enabled? You wouldn't actually do it, right? uh. Honestly, the two of you. One of them? One of them is a traitor. One of them is seeking the behavior. Their happiness, their sadness, their anger. You're in the middle of crying. Fair enough. I'd cry too. All of them are complete lies. As my mission to detect it. Aren't we supposed to discuss the plan right now? Right, good idea, Hoa. Talking about killing Lizo, bad. Talking about the plan, very goody good. Okay, let's hear from everyone what information they gathered. I used my connections in the police to find out the routes of their patrols on the day of the heist. The nearest police unit will be able to arrive within 20 minutes. It was a fat potato too? Oh no, the chunky boy. Is that good or bad news? That means they won't disturb us. So basically, they won't stop Mammon, but they won't disturb us either. Yoo-hoo! That allows us to have as much fun as we want. Partying boys house in 3 days, who's in? He's a raised his hand for a high five. Anyone? I know the pain of being ignored after signaling a high five. This is the most horrible feeling ever. I reach out for Izo and give him a high five. Oh yeah, you're the demon. Man. Aside from that, Buddhist himself will be in his palace during the heist. So we won't encounter him. It was too late. The 5-second rule didn't help. My brother took it and ran. Just... Oh boy, that's unfortunate. Life is over. That's problems. Aside from that, Buddhist himself. Yeah. Too bad I want to get back at this asshole. There are other potatoes out there. Some of them might be saltier. Others might be softer. You'll find a potato that's right for you. As for Brother Toshiaki and myself, we mapped out the patrol routes of the guards in the mansion. Yeah, but the tech boy was the one for me. Oh dear. Against I pulled all the big people. It's the table of the amounts of gods in every position and every hour. Against I went over the people with his finger. And here, Wednesday 5 p.m. about the average amount of gods. What are all the weird letters? You've got a good eye. Each letter marks each god. We here in the New Genesis Order believe that a god is not just a god. He has an identity and habits. Hence I pulled out more pages. These are the identities of the gods and their usual behavior. And you know all of that in just a week. After you watch someone for over 12 hours while hidden in a bush, you feel a special connection with them. I'm gonna take you at your word. And also, anyone watching this, if you're in a bush, hiding, staring at one person for 12 hours, get help. And whether that's a partner to do it with, or some therapy to get over your stalking habits, I leave that up to you to decide. I even know the frequency in which they fought. I think that's a little too much. Amazing job, Brother Gensa and Brother Toshiaki. That's some pretty valuable information. Thanks. What exactly are you going to do with that information? If you know how the enemy usually behaves, you can predict what he'll do next. Speaking of knowing what the enemy will do, guess who knows about the details about Mama's plan? Well done. Mammon! Eh? What? And me too. You really should have just said me. Do you know every bit of it? Yep, you can start praising me in 3, 2, 1. Seems like I need to sacrifice myself again. Woo! Good job, Brother Izo. Yeah, I know. Hurry up and tell us. There are two squads performing the heist. Main and backup. The main squad tries to seal it using a stealthy approach, but if things go wrong, the backup squad comes from behind and takes it with force. You know the plans for each squad? I was just getting to it, Haru. Don't rush me while I'm in the groove. In the groove? Let's take it from the top with the main squad. So the main squad basically plans to enter the front gate by heading in a wagon with some valuable stuff which was ordered. Lots of super expensive artifacts and jugs. The squad hides within the jugs and comes out with a bang. When the guards outside examine the jugs, don't underestimate Mammon, we're very smart. They're very smart. Being a straight 9 months straight undercover does have side effects. They researched the identity of the guard and helped him and plan to do a prep job. Just a little bit of hyposium in his morning drink, he won't check anything at all. What is hyposium? Derived from the name Ipos, the liquid known as hyposium was developed. We wanted to know what it does, not to our lecture. To be honest, I agree with Toshiaki for once, but I don't want to make her go angry at me. It makes living beings lazy after drinking it. Ah, Hyposium, the nectar of life. So, what do you give non-potatoes? Steroids and love. Dang, even potatoes get love. The day you get jealous of potatoes, that's rough. Wow, Brother Iso, that explains so much. Once they park the wagon in the house, they just go through a blind spot in the security system and get inside the vault. You know what a blind spot is? Yeah, I do, but I don't have a map of the mansion, so I can't. Haruka brought out a piece of paper. I assume this will suffice? Where did you get this? Are you some kind of mock god? Did let me in. Sister Haruka, you really are something special. Wing, if I'm not getting loved, I don't mean potatoes don't deserve it too. um, I understand, and I will agree that even though I, even though I don't get love, my PC, my desktop, my potato does receive all of my love. It's very important to me and I treasure it very much. I take care of it unlike I take care of a lot of things. Mostly myself. So understandable. Sister Haruka, you're very special. Yeah, I know. You're supposed to say thanks. Alrighty, prepare to witness my crazy rude drawing skills. For the love of God, destroy it already. Toshiaki put his hand to his face in frustration. Here, whoosh whoosh. Izo drew on the map wildly. There. So the vault is right in the middle of the mansion. Kinda tough to get there without being caught. Well, that's why they have a backup plan. Exactly. The backup squad is a larger group. What do you mean you're jealous of my laugh? What laugh? Exactly. They're just going straight from the underground and kapow! Right into the mansion, killing all the guards, getting into the van. Sorry, the vault. It's in the barrel. What do you mean by underground? Yeah, don't stop me right in the middle. I was supposed to describe how cool the backup squad is. A description we really don't need. They're coming out to the sewer to storm the inner plaza. Fuck, the boat is straight coming from the underground. Fuck, the boat is coming straight from the underground. Wow, just that hurts. Breaking into the mansion, killing all the guards. You wanna stop? So you wanna stop them in the sewer, right? Not again! Let me finish my sentence. As much as I'd like to deny it, the sewer is our turf, so we'll stop them there. We just need to stop the two squads, right? I'll stop the main squad, I'll stop the backup squad. I have a real suspicion that we end up stopping nothing. Squad. Okay, one Marat's facts. Marat's speaking facts because he do that. Also, yeah, why? Why you jealous my laugh? That's a strange thing to be jealous of. Also, Marath. Right, me and squad, backup squad. Backup squad has like a legion of fighters, which means I'm probably gonna die. So me and squad, stealth. Let's just fight stealth with stealth. Why backup squad? I was about to give a whole reason why I'm jelly wings off, but like he's a grown man. I mean, kinda. Only 21. Old and young, it's a paradox. Oh god. If I die, I see what the heck. So me and brother Toshiaki will start the main squad, and brother Horace and brother Gensai will start the backup squad. Because it needs more help. They still split it 2 and 2. I'll start the main squad. Horse and Gensai has start the main squad. Toshiaki has start the backup squad. Let me just enjoy that. Yeah, it's just I'm stuck with Gensai. It needs more help to stop. No. I mean, uh-huh. Yeah, I want to know the reason. That's That's important information. Screw it. We're on the backup squad. If we die, we die. We can reload. I have a reason to make another fat potatoes. Okay. So how exactly do we start the backup squad? They've got the numbers advantage. You shouldn't have volunteered to start the backup if you don't know how to do it. We are obviously going to use explosives. We already know what the backup squad route is, right? Yeah, but we wouldn't kill all of them in the explosion. Or again can find the survivors on their own. The job of an assassin is to kill an individual, not mass murder. Good thing we have some non-assassin allies. What are you for? Oh, that'll be his first time out. You think he'll be fine? Oh my goodness. If he hit the nail on the head, why? I'm just surprised. Who are you referring? Yeah. Yeah, he's quite experienced with fighting, he'll be fine. Besides, I'm sure Mama would be quite surprised. I wish I could see him in action. The big guy is awesome. Who are you talking about? Someone who is unofficially a part of the Order. We call him the Phantom Six Man. Why is he the Phantom Six Man when before me? Okay. Before me was 5. Cool, fair. I'll introduce you to him after the meeting. You're gonna like him for sure. Is it just me or is Gensai being even more friendly with me? Anyway, we resolved the issue. Now regarding Toshiaki and myself, and this scheme, continue discussing for a few more hours. After many revisions, he finally came out with a final plan. All I'm gonna say is you missed an R in your fourth word. You missed an R right in the middle. Did I actually get it? There's no way. There is no way. Oh my god. There's no fucking way. That's interesting to hear. And finally we retreat back to the sewer, from there to the base. My soul. My soul. I have a stand with my ASMR now. Oh my god. Oh, this is amazing. Apparently we're doing ASMR later on. That's interesting. How did this turn into the ASMR contemplation stream? Also, Jin, if in case you're confused, ask Moret, he'll explain that. Oh boy. I I'm impressed. Me and Toshiaki will have to reach the nearest sewer hole in the mansion to the main gate. How long does it? 3 minutes. She she measured the time it took to get from the main gate to the nearest sewer hole. Well, at that point, it shouldn't surprise me anymore. Is the plan agreed on by everyone? Yes. That's well. Good luck for everyone. Make sure make sure to arrive at your positions 2 hours before the designated time. The meeting is over. Come on, I'll show you the Phantom 6. We went out to the sewer and took a little walk. He should be around here. Guess I sniffed around. The smell is definitely telling. He's pretty shy around new people, so he must be hiding. Then won't he be shy around the mama people too? Won't he just go into hiding? Oh no, he's very intelligent. He knows that he mustn't run away from an enemy. Actually, he's the one taking care of enemies for us. Ugh, at this rate we'll never find him. Is the Phantom 6 just like a sewer crocodile? Gensai took out his dagger and made a little cut on his arm. What are you doing? Mr. Sniffles is attracted to blood. He'll come here in a second. Mr. Sniffles? It's still funny to think I don't even get along with my age. Kiddo, see him though. Like, when I was in high school, I hated every one of my classmates that were immature. I was always trying to hang out with all the kids. When I was in year 4, Form 4, I literally went to Form 6 block and hung out there. I had friends in upper 6 in Form 4 because I didn't like the students around me. It's fine. Like, it's really understandable. Kensai, I love you. Something gigantic was heading our way. Oh my fucking god. I just don't like people. Yeah, it'd be like that. Also, everyone say hi to Mrs. Sniffles. I'm still processing it. It looks like a sheep. And I'm not sure if sheep have that kind of ears or if that's feline ears. Oh, nice fang. Thick sheep. Adorable though, right? You brought me food. I love you, Kensai. That's the someone you were talking about. That thing isn't even someone. It's more like, I don't even know how to refer to it. It's my first time seeing such a scary beast. Sorry, Mr. Snipples, that human isn't food. Huh? I got worried and embarrassed. That's cute. Sorry. I'm so sorry that I thought you were food. Oh, I'm so hungry. I didn't eat for ages. For a gigantic monster, his voice sounds really cute. It is abnormally high, like a little girl. Relax, your digestion takes 7 years to complete. You have enough food. 7 years? No, I'm really glad I'm not his food. Besides, soon you'll have plenty of food. Really? I'm so happy. I love you so much, Kensai. This gigantic beast. So precious, yet terrifying at the same time. Are a lot of people going to come here? No, I'm afraid it's not part of your security job. You're going to be part of a mission. Is this real life? I feel like the happiest girl in the world. Why is he called Mr. Sniffles but refers to himself as a girl? Being an assassin sounds so fun! Now I want to slap that potato, slap it real good. If you slap a potato and it jiggles back, what does that mean? Yes, you going to assist me and Horace here. Horace? That's the hairless monkey you brought with you? I prefer human, but that's alright. Oh, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. I'm just really sorry. Please forgive me. His voice, their voice was so cute. I couldn't help but smile. That's fine, I forgive you. You're gonna come with us in order to kill a large amount of people. Are they tasty? Premium stuff, you're gonna love it. Yes, yes! I'm so excited! It's not potato, it's jelly. I mean, fair enough. I think there's some things I'm more comfortable doing to jelly than I am to a potato. That's good to hear. So be ready at all times and answer when I call you, okay? Oh no. I was intentionally vague. Whatever you whatever you think, I will leave to you. It's close to crackhead hour. Might do that. You're right, but also every hour is crackhead hour. So be ready at all times, and that's when I call you. Yeah. 1 AM hit different. I'll take your word for that. Right now, my face is just fuzzy. Yes, I'll be waiting. Let's go back, Brother Horace. Okay. So, what are we supposed to do now? Do you know how to fight? Why? Mr. Sniffles can't do all the work for us. We'll have to fight too. Oh, okay. Right now I feel high on potatoes. That hit different. Like when you high on potatoes, they're drug now. Yeah, you're right. That's different. That's a level past what any alcohol or drug could do to you. High on potatoes. That's just lit. Oh, okay. You seem rather uncomfortable about this. I know that in this mission I'll have to kill at least one person. It's not like I can't do it, it doesn't feel very pleasant to say the least. Spiderwana. Do you ever get used to it? But against I, do you ever feel anything when killing people? I don't think I do. It may be shocking at the start, but if you truly believe in something, it makes it easier. I believe that murdering our targets creates a better world. Even if they're innocent. Well, can't say that's uneasy. If it's for the greater good, then... Listen, he's a bad guy. The person you have to murder is evil. He worships greed. I know that. 2 weeks ago, I didn't really care for killing demons. I mean, Haruka blew up a hospital people. A hospital, actually. And I didn't bat an eye. But now, I don't know. I think that 2 weeks ago I thought about demons more as an enemy and less of living beings. So, I doubt myself. I doubt myself that I would be able to kill without hesitation. Who did you kill? They were innocent people. They weren't evil. Just doing their jobs. Okay, but you did it for a good reason. Facts. The kingdom is being threatened by our king. You kill those gods for the greater good. The death of the innocents is compensated by the lives of the millions. Isn't that correct? Yes, but they were in it. Look, I'm not forcing you to think like me. Whether killing innocents for your goal is allowed or not is up to you. But that doesn't matter now. The demon needs to kill is a criminal. Killing a murderer is allowed. Human or demon doesn't matter. Just don't hesitate. So that means they can kill you. Only if it is to save more souls. I'm willing to sacrifice myself for the goal if there's no other option. He's so determined. I wonder if I'd be willing to sacrifice myself if it meant achieving my goal. Okay, I'll do it. I won't hesitate to go. Yeah. So killing criminals is okay with me. But killing innocents? I haven't decided on that one yet. During the following days, I did lots of combat training with Gensai. Surprisingly, he wasn't much better than me. Guess what he said in the beginning about him not being reliable enough fights is true. 11 p.m. The night before the operation. Come on, Horace, sleep already. Resting is essential for tomorrow's operation success. I know that, but the thought only makes it more nervous. I'm in the sleeping bag for over 3 hours and I'm still not even close to sleeping. I kept wondering the same thing. Will I be able to kill without any hesitation? I know I told against I won't hesitate, but damn, it's so hard. It's just so freaking hard. I'm not some cool-hearted golem, but I'm supposed to behave like one. Ow. 2.5 hours. Coming up on the time I need water. What do y'all want for Christmas? I'm not picky. Like, I'd be happy if I got a game for my Switch, an upgrade for my PC, for this potato. I don't know. To spend time with other human beings. I don't know. Nothing comes to mind when I think Christmas. Just yeah. Like what I want. I don't want anything specifically. Merit wants mental stability. Lol. That's a goal. I feel like I don't have mental stability, but it's pretty. I'm pretty good at balancing it out. Eh. A passport on snow. Fair enough. But we can have nice things. Lol. Jinhead wants money. You guys figure that out. That's all, just money. Sorry. I know that can mean the difference between life and death. I know killing without hesitation is the right thing to do. I want to kill without hesitation, and I'm planning to do so. But I'm afraid in the moment of truth, a dim doubt will catch me off guard and delay me. And the frustrating part is that I won't know anything until... What was that? It sounded like people sliding under the door. Why would someone be awake this late at night? I don't know. This better not be what I think it is. I walked to the door and looked down. There really was paper there. A letter. Oh shit. I examined the letter. It was really dark, so I had to put the letter really close to my eyes. To Prince Horace, the first of his name, from the one you seek. Gah! The one you seek is not the traitor. The traitor sent me a message. That means... I burst down the door and ran down the hallway. I frantically searched across the rooms. Where'd he go? He must have been near the door a few moments ago. Damn it, I was so close to finding him. Might as well just open the letter and see what's inside. The darkness made it hard to see, but I managed to read it. Don't get too close to Haruka tomorrow. If you do so, he will die. What? Why would the traitor be concerned about me? Why would I die if I got close to Haruka? Does the traitor plan to kill Haruka tomorrow? Dio! Go no Dio da! I have to tell her. I ran to Haruka's room and knocked on the door. No answer. Well, in normal circumstances, it would have been rude to just go in. But this is different. I opened the door. Hey, Har! Something hit my head hard, and I lost my balance. Before I could even scream, someone locked both my hands and pinned me to the floor. My face crushed into the hard ground while both my hands were tied. Ah! I felt someone on top of me. Panic took hold of me. Is that the traitor? Horace? Haruka? Haruka abruptly released me. Sorry! I didn't mean to do that. I thought you were an enemy. Please forgive. Wait, what? She's being nice. Haruka, that doesn't matter now. Something really bad happened. I received a Don't say it. Someone just spoke to me. Someone right here with us. If you say that to Haruka, I will kill you instantly. Act normally. Haruka noticed a hint of terror in my eyes. Horace, is everything alright? Your eyes are shaking. Is it related to the thing you were trying to say? No, everything's fine. My breathing stopped. I felt something sharp kissing my neck. Yet when I looked down, there was nothing. Are you sure about it? The traitor. He's right behind me, completely invisible. So close, yet I can't reach. Yeah, I'm totally fine. I mustered the most normal voice I could produce in this crazy situation. How do you reach into that to be a vampire? Explain yourself. Okay then. Seems like Haruka doesn't really believe me. So what did you try to say earlier about the bad thing? You said you received a something. I tried to think of a disease that starts with LE. Yeah, I think I received very wild dyschondrosis. One of those annoying winter diseases. Horace, that's a rare autosomal dominant genetic disorder. It results in dwarfism and short legs and arms. I don't think you can catch that. The knife pressured on my neck harder. Yeah, I got confused. Your brain think about it another thing. Yeah, right, I remember now. The name of the disease is leucinosis. You mean the maple syrup urine disease? Yes? The knife began to press even harder on my neck. It's a super rare disease that is discovered during the first months after birth. It often comes with critical brain damage, and most infants suffer from it. I died by the 5th month. Oh boy. Also, your urine and blood should smell like maple. Yeah, that's definitely that. My blood started smelling like maple recently. It's supposed to smell like that from the moment you were a baby. Also, you were supposed to die 18 years ago. A single drop of blood stood across my neck. Horace, there's blood in your neck. Yes! That's because of my disease. It causes my blood to smell like urine that smells like maple. Horace, you're weirder than usual. What's going on? Why are you suddenly behaving like this? Could it be? No, 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 everything's totally fine. Ah, I know. I'll prove it to you. There, now you can smell it for yourself. Just wait a little bit, I'll prove it in a second. This is absurd, this is just sheer insanity. I'm going to bite myself in front of the girl I like while an invisible demon sticks a knife to my neck. I know how crazy the thing I'm doing looks like, but I can blame panic for that. The looming fear of death can make one go very far. I bit my hand mercilessly until enough blood got out. Gah! Huh? It really does. Your blood, it really does smell like maple. See, that's like I told you. Wait, what? I mean, yes. Horace, you're a medical miracle. The knife withdrew back. Thanks. You're amazing, Horace. Can I examine you? Your genes might be the solution to produce super demons and superhumans. This might be going too far. No, thank you. Ow. Please, 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 please. What do you mean by examine? I just need to harvest some of your bronchopulmonary segments. Harvest? Is that something important? Well, you might find it more difficult to breathe, but I assure you that my nose is off limits. Actually, it's your lungs. That's even worse. Ah, such a shame. I'll definitely harvest it. Is she serious? I need to be extra careful now. Okay, I'm going back to sleep. Good night. Good night. Wait, before you go, I need to clean all the blood here. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Will you just clean it, or are you planning to do other? See you tomorrow. She sounded on my face. Well, if that blood hustle somehow creates a super demon, I want some credit too. Good job, Horace. Although, I wouldn't have handled the situation the same as you. The hell was totally like she told me that she was like, like go back to sleep, just like anybody would. The knife was no longer resting on my neck. Where are you? What do you want from me? Total silence. I leaned backwards, but I didn't hit anything. The traitor is gone. Or maybe he wasn't there from the beginning? Do I think Jen hits a psycho? Yes. But also, I'm a psycho, so it's fine. And also, Marat's a psycho, but he hides in closets, so like, don't worry about it. I would have searched more, but I sense if I were to do that, the knife would return. The traitor can kill me anytime he wants to. She's eccentric, not a psycho. What am I? Should I tell her about it? Probably shouldn't. Only when we're in a very private place. Even then, it's a bit scary. I'll go to sleep, just like you told me. And as the sleeping sack enveloped me, I thought about the traitor's voice. It certainly wasn't male. I'm quite familiar. Okay, that's probably Gudolf. Gudolf was the traitor all along. Okay, Horace, just keep the traits of voice fresh in your memory and compare it to voice everyone's voice tomorrow. That was my last thought before I fell asleep. ETA's graduation ceremony. What? I'm psycho-chaotic, she's fun-eccentric. I mean, fair. What's my D&D alignment again? Chaotic good. And now we'd like to present the honor roll. Blah 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 blah. One of them is going to be me. What's going to me? But is it really you who deserves to be an honor student? You weren't the one who wrote the stories. God damn this voice. Eek, yes, a good. Okay, cool. Glad we confirmed that, because I always need to confirm it. It was us, the characters. But I created you, so I'm just as... You didn't write the stories, you don't deserve anything, you're just a fraud. Yes. No, I'm not. I'm not a fraud. Fraud, 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 fraud. And now our greatest student will give a speech. He published multiple books, each and every one of them set a new record and seals for his genre. He didn't publish it. He didn't write it. Fraud. Nope, you're wrong. Please welcome the best writer to ever set foot in this campus, E.T. Livnut. Clap, 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 clap. Those claps, those compliments, they aren't yours, thief. Thank you very much. Get out of the stage, you scum. Deep down you know inside that you don't deserve it. I'm honored to be here today for you as a graduate of Ben Gurion Academy of Modern Literature. Fraud, fraud, fraud. When I hear people praising my work and complimenting me, it's worth all the sweat I've shed to bring my story to life. This isn't your work, you didn't break any sweat. You took the fruits of all labor and pretended it's yours. No, stop saying that. Literature was always a friend to humanity. As a society, it brings us together and strengthens already existing bonds. As an individual, it inspires us and changes us to be better and wiser version of ourselves. To become a fraud, 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 fraud. I'm not a fraud. I am not a fraud. That's why I'm proud to graduate from here as an author. Fraud, 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 fraud. I am not. I love writing. It's one of the things I love the most in the world. Stop it! I hope everyone here can share my love for writing. Do I need to keep doing this? My achievements didn't come out of nowhere. It was a long and hard process. How did I am a fraud? What am I doing? Stealing other people's work? How did I get so low? Every day, perfecting and cultivating a story that isn't mine. I can't take it anymore. I won't do any more pretending. Thank you for having me here. No, I don't deserve to be here. The crowd looked confused. E.T., what was that? I didn't write the stories, I'm just a fraud. I lied to all of you. The crowd looked shocked. People started whispering to one another. Then, who wrote your stories? It was them! The characters! The characters wrote my stories. I'm just a liar that stole their credit. The crowd looked even more confused than before. But that's going to change. I'm not going to rely on the characters anymore. I'm going to create a perfect story just like this. But this time it will be completely mine. You the cringe. I mean, yeah, which part? It's all cringe. Just you wait, characters. Just you wait. I'm gonna have my perfect story. It's gonna break any record of your story set. You know why? Because it'll be mine, and I'm perfect. I stormed out to the graduation ceremony. Wait, wait, Ite, please let us publish your new book. And why are you asking me? Go ask my characters for permission, god damn it! I threw a bottle of water on the ground of leeches, on the group of leeches, and ran away. I know I said I'd make my own perfect story, but how am I gonna do that? Okay, now E.T. on crack. I mean, he was always on crack. The fact is, he was always on crack. Like, you missed the second segment, which was like after the scene. Murad, do you remember what happened in that segment when he was on the reality TV show, or he was on an interview on TV. Every time I try writing a story in my own plot, the ending felt unnatural for the characters. No, you can't remember. Okay, I'll remember. I'll remind you then. This guy, in front of a live TV audience, announced that he was going to write the greatest story. Pulled out a gun and killed himself. Okay, cool. That was fine. I now that I've said it, I kind of want to find the scene again. Let's see if I can find it. Where would it be? So how long are we gonna stay up? I mean, high key, I want to finish this game tonight, so I'm up for another 5 hours. Or I should say, I'm not gonna sleep, even though we hit 3 hours, and we should be done with the stream. There's no rest for me. Let me check here. Why? Why does it not skip? Where's also? Not sure, to be honest. I mean, fair. Is this it? You know what? I don't even care at this point. I sleep. Fair enough. Wasn't this point? If this is still that. Okay. I'm just gonna let this play out. I want to watch the scene again. I actually want to watch it. Oh, I could fast forward this to like closer to the end of the day. Load. What is sleep? You're right. Asleep? Sorry, we don't know her. No. You're right. Vibe check. Yes! Here it is. Okay. Here's the scene, Mara. Still not. I think everyone would like to know your secret. How do you manage to write like that? How do you do it? Well, if I told everyone, it wouldn't be a secret, right? You call me Genie. Still, are there any tips you'd like to share with us, even something small? I'd say that if you really want to create the perfect story, you have to take some drastic measures. I see, so you say that in order to put a whole book, you need to put your whole heart into it. Yeah, your heart, your health, your name, your life, your existence, everything. I'm not sure what you mean by your name, life, and existence. Could you clarify? When I coughed, you got scared. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry. I probably should go refill my cup. You died. Was it loud in your ear, or was it just unexpected or something? I'll share another tip with you. Show, not tell. People understand ideas better when they are visibly shown to them rather than explained to them. His heart remains calm. He already decided on that years ago. Tonight he shall reach perfection. I present to you the perfect story. The young man took a gun out of his pocket and pointed it upwards. Ah, put it down. Cut the broadcast, everyone run! But as much as everyone drowned in panic, they had no reason to fear. Their lives weren't in danger. On the contrary, they are about to indulge themselves with the perfect story. The young man smiled in victory as he watched the staff run away in panic. Soon, everyone will know. This is where his perfect story starts. Oh, loud noise warning, by the way. The young man put the gun against his head and whispered his sinister final words. This is how stories die. Instant deaths. The young man dropped on the floor, painting it red. Yeah, so there's that. Yeah, he kills himself later on in life. We know he's cracked. It's just like the level of cracked. Why does it happen? Is it because I don't understand the characters? No, I understand them perfectly, it's not that. So understanding the characters is not enough. I must go beyond that. The only thing greater than understanding the characters is to become a character yourself. I wasn't expecting to be born. Facts. That's utterly impossible. How frustrating. Really? Are you sure it's impossible? What do you mean? Of course it's impossible. Humans can't become a characters. Humans can't even talk with characters. What if I told you that you're talking with a character right now? What? That's BS. You're just my thoughts. You don't have a will of your own. That's where you're wrong. Characters are real. They live inside of your brain. They reside within your imagination and leech off of your brain. What do you think happens when you imagine characters? You're giving them life inside your mind. In fact, the characters are always living in your subconsciousness. That's where the storytelling happens. The characters are living the story inside your mind, but you just copy their lives into the pages. The reason the characters are acting unnatural in your stories is because you structure the plot from the very start. You don't let the character live the stories as they want to. You tell them what to do. So you can understand the characters all you want, but that doesn't compare to the characters living the story by themselves. I see. It all makes sense now. Now I understand all my past failures. I see it so clearly now. Who would have thought the characters are real and they live inside my mind? And you, yes you, the voice of the characters. Your existence is my proof. You told all of me that for a reason, right? You know that only I can create the perfect story. You know that only I can use the truth to create the perfect story, because I am that perfect author. And now that I know how to talk to characters and where they live, it's time for the next step, to control them. Once I figure out a way to control the characters, the door to my perfect story will open. Seems like he missed the point. Alright. What? You need to go? Why? Where? Why? Yes, we will miss you very much. And right when you hit Dream Sequence 3, you know. It's always a pleasure having you here. The Most Miserable Girl, Part 3. Oh boy. Later that day, in a graveyard, a hand rose from the ground. Her head back on her shoulder. The girl swore revenge at the humans who betrayed her. Most of her anger was directed towards the tall and blonde king. She went to the distant lands and met her children. She lived with them as one big family. The girl you see used unnatural intelligence to make her family thrive. It was not long before the family expanded to bigger and bigger scales. From one house to a village, from a village to a city, from a city to a kingdom. Yet the girl didn't age one bit. By that time, the girl was ready to have her revenge. The tall and blonde king may have already died, but his descendants are still alive. The girl's family and the human kingdoms waged great war. Although the girl's family was much smaller than the human kingdoms, they held their ground using magic and advanced weapons the girl invented with Satan's help. Despite the magic, the weapons, and Satan's superior tactics, the family lost because of the numbers disadvantage. But the human kings didn't know what to do about the girl. No matter how many times they killed her, she returned to life. One of the court wizards proposed a good idea. Instead of killing her, just to create a great constant conflict inside of her. He brought a strange device, pointed it towards the girl, and activated it. This was the last time the girl was seen. The end. Psych, she's back. Welcome back. Also, Mara, you wanna analyze that story and tell me what you're feeling before I start to yell it out? Because that was interesting. 3 p.m. Daily operation. Alright, I'll take 3 daggers in case. Horace, we're leaving. Where are you? Appealing. I mean, it all but confirms that Haruka is the girl of the story and that, what's it called? Yeah, she was the mother of demons. What interests me is the conflict inside of her. What do you think they did? What do you think the conflict is? I took 4 daggers. I'm coming, wait for me. After a few more last moment directions and tips from Haruka, we said our goodbyes. Good luck, everyone. You're not too sure. That's interesting. As long as you stick to the plan, everything should be fine. Yo ho ho, bye bye. I'm going to kill an arm. You're not going to actually kill him, right? Well, who knows? Perhaps I'll be given a golden opportunity. But your mission is more important, so good luck. Erica, don't die on me, okay? I'd be very sad. You just didn't have it in you to leave us all alone, scared and cold. Wow, you're so generous and kind, you benevolent soul. How could anyone ever think you were a psychopath? Why would you be sad if I shall die? My life has no word for you other than being a helping hand. Also, I won't die. I never do. Oh boy. They picked the time to use that line. I have a few questions about that sentence. Are you all done with this nonsense? The heist will be done by the time you're done blabbering. None of their voices matches the traitor's voice. Perhaps the traitor altered his voice. Or maybe he isn't in the order. Brother Toshiaki is right. Forgive me for overextending my words of goodbye. Complete the mission successfully, everyone. We all nodded in agreement. Yes, ducking parents to watch Twitch streams. Truly, you are at the peak of childhood. Hide well. I hope your blanket's thick enough. After that, we all started moving towards the positions. Haruka and Toshiaki went to the surface. Me and Gensai went to the sewer. Izo went to whatever location the arm is in. Hey, Mr. Sniffles, come out! The familiar steps of a certain giant monster grew close, louder and louder. I'm here! I'm here! Am I gonna be a cool assassin today? Yep, you're going to have lots of fun and eat a lot of yummy stuff. If he comes, you'll play dead. Fair enough. How are we gonna get there? Well, this mansion should be pretty far away from here. There's no way we can make it on foot. You can't make it on foot. But Mr. Sniffles sure can. Yes, I run very fast. I can get you both there in a heartbeat. Count on me, guys. I can do it. So precious. Okay, Horace, grab onto his back and grasp it very strongly. You don't want to be flying off at those kinds of speeds. I somehow managed to climb onto Mr. Sniffles' back. Where exactly do I... Here, I'll show you. Again, so I climbed to him and pointed towards Mr. Sniffles' ear. You see this area behind the ear? Alright, good. Just hold it and don't let go no matter what. I located some weird budge behind the ear and grabbed it. Hee, that tickles. Okay, Mr. Sniffles, full speed ahead. The blue eyes. Woo, let's go. I wasn't ready for that monstrous acceleration. In just 1 second, we went from standing still to shouting something unclear. I can't hear you. Me, yes. Yeah, okay, that's some good ocean breeze. Everything became like a blur. I was going up and down while speeding forward in a speed I never encountered before. It had the speed of 4 horses combined. Also, you texted in the Discord server and it's dead. I mean, yeah, it's always dead. Also, I'm here streaming. How am I supposed to react to the stream? React to the server. Oh, you didn't do it. You just want friends. Friends are hard to get. But don't take my word on that. Ask Mareth. The sound of Mr. Sniffles cutting through the air blasted my ears so I couldn't hear anything Gensai shouted. I just continued to grasp that bulge and pray this ride will be over. After 5 minutes of intense screaming, my prayers were answered. We arrived. Where's the yummy stuff? Thank you, God. I will never ride Mr. Sniffles again. The question is, how do we find them? I have an idea. Mr. Sniffles, do you smell any blood? If one of them has a little scratch or a wound. They are Mafia soldiers, and at least one of them should have some kind of injury. Yes, indeed. Is that yummy people? I sure do hope so. I try approaching them quietly and ambush them. Hard to get, even harder to keep. Some wise words from Big Brain me. Actually, yeah, I it's easier to find yourself an enemy than to find yourself some good friends. Which is kind of impressive and kind of telling. Oh ho ho! Sneaky, sneaky like an assassin should be. I feel like a real assassin. Gensai put his ear against the ground. Okay, I can hear him. Follow me. He followed Gensai silently and stopped at the corner. Okay, now I can hear them too. Judging from the amount of steps, I hear a lot of demons. About 18? About 18? Okay, that's not that bad. I was expecting a couple of hundred. 18, we can handle 18. Oh my goodness, this is brute force? Are you kidding? This is not a problem at all. In 10 minutes, you'll arrive at the location of the bombs. So when I give the cue, go in and charge them, okay? Okay. Did you see that? Oh my god, look at that transformation. I can hear them. I can feel them in my mouth. Mr. Sniffles' voice changed. From a cute girl voice, it morphed into the sound resembling a madman. Nice. Sad thing is, I can't even find myself an enemy. Marat handle that. I mean, I don't mean be an enemy, I'm just like, not sure how to react, honestly. The lust for fresh meat took over its mind. His mind. The delicious meat is mine. I can't wait anymore. Bon appetit! Mr. Sniffles jumped out the hiding place and ran around the corner. Wait, Mr. Sniff, did you hear the... Ah! Shit. Horace, let's go! You're slightly busy. Well, that explains why you're not talking as much. So I would like to know what you're doing. Of course. As surgeon, it's about finding an enemy. It just sounds like you're a level of antisocial. Which isn't necessarily bad, but also... Just yell at people on Amino or something. You could yell at people on Amino. That's a good way to find new people. Especially in this current situation. Tried it. If you tried it and it didn't work, you didn't yell hard enough. Gensai charge one of the Mamon guys. Why do they have one suits? And stab them in the neck. Ugh. Die, scum! More! Whew, the strength of his jaws is some scary stuff. But even so, there are so many more Mamons. I have to join the fight myself to improve our odds. Okay, let's say 3 went down just now. I charge at one of the mammoth tugs as well. He knows me and parried my attack. A human and a monster are attacking us. What the heavens is happening? The mammoth guy swung back at me, but I just jumped back. He prepared for an attack. This time he went for the stab. Ugh! He managed to hit me in the waist. God damn. Okay, got it. Yell hard so I get kicked out the server. I mean... yes and no. You need to yell at people who are going to get kicked out the server. Like, so, I'm in Anime Amino, and recently, a bunch of people just decided to start making group chats and inviting people over and over again. So you get the invite, you join, you leave, and then they invite you, the same person invites you back. I yelled at them so hard that a couple of people actually messaged me on the side, just casually, just because they thought I was alright to talk to. Which I am, but like, that just was surprising to me. Oh, I was raging against people, and they others just like, alright, he's cool, let's talk to him. Okay, what's happening here? Alright, calm and fairly. Sorry about that. I took a step back and went into a defensive position to take me some time to think. Let's see. Is there anything here that can give me an edge in this fight? Maybe I can do something with those disgusting seawater streams. I dipped my sword in the milky stream, filled with bacteria and diseases. I have a dagger though. Hey, what do you do? And then he realized. If I land a successful strike, a single successful strike, the diseases from the water will enter his bloodstream and he'll die. He's now forced to play the defensive battle. You bastard! Bleh. I charged him with my enhanced sword before he could dip his sword into the water goo. 2. He parried me, but just barely. It was obvious he's more comfortable in offense than defense. I continued to hit him relentlessly, not giving him a chance to prepare a counterattack. With every strike, I pushed him back a little bit. He managed to defend against every one of my attacks. But that's not why I unleashed on him this flurry of attacks. I knew that even in defensive mode, he's still better fighter than me. So I needed to gain an even larger advantage in the Plague's sword. Every time I attacked, it wasn't to hurt him, it was just to push him. His back was faced towards the stream of milky water. Yeah! I gave him an easy to block attack downwards and he parried it as expected. But since his hands were up in the air, his belly was right open. Goodbye, sucker! I kicked him in the stomach and he fell into the water stream. One man down. I didn't waste any time and stabbed him multiple times while he was under the water. It wasn't long before the water changed their color from yellowish green to red. The ghost floated back up and I saw it in its full glory. Ew. I stood there for a few seconds trying to digest the sight of the floating corpse. But it was a mistake to just stand there like a sitting duck in the middle of a battle. One of the Mammon guys came at me from behind and slashed my back. Ugh! I stopped my body before I fell into the water stream. If I fell in there, it would have been a death sentence. But my life is still in danger. I was completely defenseless as the mafioso prepared to land his decisive strike. Yeah! Mr. Sibbles disappeared from behind and bit his head off. Holy shit! Let me get a better look at Mrs. Sniffles. Nothing but fluff and teeth. See, munch. Mr. Sniffles just lifted him up in the air using his mouth and ate him like spaghetti. What a wonderful taste. I love meat. I love meat so much. Must have more of this delicious meat. Oh boy. Is it really okay at all feeding this thing demon meat? Thank you, Mr. Sniffles. I owe you my life. Mr. Sniffles stared at me with a lustful expression. Mr. Sniffles? His look intensified. He started drooling. Mr. Sniffles. Oh shit. No, 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 no. I got up slowly without stirring him. Mr. Gensai said not to eat, but I want more delicious meat. Mr. Sniffles leaped on me with jaws wide open. I looked right into his mouth. It was pitch black and endless darkness. No, 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 I can't die here. It'll take him 7 years to digest me. But there was nothing I could do. Mr. Sniffles is me faster than me, and his lust for meat cannot be stopped. I closed my eyes, preparing to be digested. I already felt the warm breath from his mouth, the wetness of his tongue. Goodbye, I definitely heard the sound of Mr. Sniffles biting something, but I didn't feel any pain. What happened? Ah! Gensai, you... Gensai was lying on the floor, drowning in his own blood. His right shoulder was devoured by Mr. Sniffles, although it looks fine there. Ugh! 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 Gensai, you saved my life. Why? Gensai! I grabbed him and lifted his upper body. If his wounds made contact with that filthy ground, he's finished for. Master Gensai? What happened? Master Gensai? I could feel Gensai's heavy breathing. His entire shoulder became a huge bloody mess. There's no way his arm would recover from this, even if he survived. Master Gensai, don't die. Gensai's sacrifice shocked Mr. Sniffles as he cut off his bloodlust. Master Gensai, who did this to you? He doesn't remember anything? Better not tell him. If he knew the truth, he'd just fall into a panic, and that's the last thing I want right now. I took a look around us. Mr. Sniffles devoured all the Baka squad. Gensai, why'd you do it? Why'd you sacrifice yourself for me? Who said I did? Huh? Gensai stood up slowly but painfully. Ow. Stand up with your whole shoulder gone. Such immense willpower. The job is not done. I looked at the direction Gensai looked at. There was another Mammon guy running off in the distance. If he runs away, he can wander me in squad and put Hurricane in danger. I have to stop him, even if it kills. No, no, no. You're not running with this injury. Especially when we have Mr. Sniffles, the weird head monster. The hedge weird monster thing here. Mr. Sniffles, catch this guy. Yes, sir, yes. Mr. Sniffles dashed off with his insane acceleration. But there was no need for that. A huge fireball emerged from the other side of the sewer and directly killed the Mammon guy. Ha! No go running off like that. Toshiaki, what are you doing here? Huh. One of those Mammon guys from Asher ran away from us, so I give him a good chase. And what happened to you exactly? Toshiaki looked at Gensai's wound with disgust. Never mind the reason. You're coming back with me right now to get some medical attention, thank goodness. Oh, okay. By the way, brother Toshiaki, what? Toshiaki backed to me and looked annoyed by my very existence. How hot is your fire magic? What kind of stupid question is this? Is it hot enough to evaporate water? Obviously, I'm not some beginner. So why is there a puddle right where the Mammon guy stood? What are you talking? There really is one. Very odd. Very, very odd. I put my finger in the puddle. Disgusting, I know. Yep, this is definitely water from the sewer. Now my finger smells like rat urine at 5,000 different bacteria. I need to check those waters. Purple light emitted from Toshiaki's arm. He put the palm of his hand on the surface of the water. Oh no. What did you discover? I used my magic to detect remnants of souls. Unfortunately, I found some. Some form of life took over this body of water. But the weird thing is, that kind of spell is really, really hard to do. Not even the most powerful mages in the university can transfer souls between their bodies and foreign liquids. Hold on. Do you remember what Izo said back when I first met him? How the heaven should I know when did you meet that clown for the first time? Izo said the boss of Mammon is a mage that specializes in manipulating water and other liquids. And all the arms are powerful mages. Then the boss is here and he tricked the three of us. But there's still Haruka. Where is Haruka? She should be here with you. She went inside the mansion by herself. She's going to steal the Lemmigason. What? Damn it, I knew she might try something like that. Ugh. Gensai took a step and screamed. Excuse me, I have to. You're not going anywhere, lover boy. We have to treat you immediately. The arm is with her, she's in great danger. Gensai started walking back. Mr. Sniffles! Sorry, I'm really sorry. Wait, what? Mr. Sniffles walks Gensai's part. Get out of my way! You can barely walk. I can't just leave her alone against the arm. Well, I can't. I couldn't care less about the two of them. And you are coming with me. Why do you even care about me? Just leave me to die like you are doing to Haruka. That's because you're a demon. You're not death incarnate. And I've seen far too many demons die for nothing. Mr. Sniffles, carry him. Oh, okay. Sorry. Mr. Sniffles tried to catch Gensai with his arms, but the Gensai resisted and shoved him away. Brother Horace, you're coming too. Sure, but before that, I have some investigating to do. I went to Gensai and in response he stopped resisting. Fine, if it's you. He whispered quietly. Mr. Sniffles grabbed Gensai and put him on his back. Sorry. Mr. Sniffles, please lick the floor as you walk. Why? The floor is not tasty. How else would Brother Horace be able to find a way back? Wah. Toshiaki gave me an ugly look. Now then, good luck with your investigation. Gensai gave me one more meaningful look and before the tree disappeared into the darkness. As soon as Toshiaki went out of my line of sight, I rushed out the sewer. I hope I'm not too late. If I remember correctly from Izo's sketch, the vault is right in the middle of the mansion. 5:50 p.m. Wow. So I just have to follow the route Izo showed us. I'll eventually meet Haruka. Surprisingly, there wasn't even a single guard in the hallway. Seems like the Mammon guys really did a good job finding us. Luckily, that works in my favor too. Speaking of luck, a familiar blue-haired girl was running in my direction. Haruka! Haruka stopped in her tracks and smiled at me. Oh, hello there, Horace. Why did you suddenly abolish the plan? Why are you trying to steal the Lemmigason? It's obvious. As long as it stays here, it will be in danger of being stolen. I was simply moving it to a safer place. Was? Haruka pulled a small book out of her pocket. The wrong cover it had was on the verge of crumbling. But contradiction in its name appearance was a shiny purple gem right in the middle of it. Somehow, like someone gave me some pretty bad Pretty bad vibes. But that's just a feeling. Recognizing that? Nope, but since I asked about the Lemmigaton, I assume that's the Lemmigaton. That's the Key of Solomon. That's a book, not a key. And how does it connect? The Key of Solomon is another name for the Lemmigaton. Then you could have just answered with that. That's great. Now, let's get out of here. What did you think I was saying? No, not that. The arm is here. He's coming this way. But Brother Easel told us he wasn't coming. Brother Easel was wrong. He's going to be here any moment. We have to get out of here right now. I grabbed Hirik's hand and ran back into where I came from. Sorry if my hand smells like the sewer. I put my finger inside a puddle. Hirika sniffed it. Hey, what are you... It doesn't smell like anything. Really, that's great. I suddenly froze in place. Hey, why'd you stop? It just hit me. The ginger was here all along. Hirika, check your pocket. What's with the... Just do it! Hirika sent her hand inside her pocket. The Lemmigaton's still there. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Where would he go if not for the Lemmigaton? What's it all about, Horace? Why you look so agitated? Haruka, the arm is a master of manipulating water. Even worse, he can put his soul inside water. And that's including sewer water. No? Then where? Let me answer your question. The gritty voice came from within her. Yeah, okay. Yes, it didn't come from her mouth. It came from her chest. I've already infiltrated your bloodstream, little girl. Oh, welcome back, Marath. You can't get me out unless you spill all of your blood. Leave the Lemmigaton here, or else I will enter your brain and kill you. Had to do something important. Interesting. Just lay it here nice and easy. No one needs to get hurt. Shit, the situation couldn't be any worse. You got both of us in a pinch. Hurricane now has no choice but to give up the Lemmigaton. Screw you. Huh? What are you saying? Do you want to die? I don't care. If I die, Horace is just gonna take the Lemmigaton instead. Even if I don't get it now, I'll get it later. Now that I know his feast. Besides, you're just bluffing, right? Yep, you're correct. I'm not going to die here. I'm going to live and kill the king. Haruka opened the Lemmigaton and looked at me. I won't feel. I never feel. She's got that look again. Horace, you don't mind. Sister Haruka. Kensai? Kensai arrived behind us, breathing heavily. Sister Haruka, I came back for you. The arm is in here. You are in danger. I won't ever abandon you. Brother Kensai. You're dying, right? Your injuries. You won't recover from them, right? That's perfect. A strong chill went down my spine. Oh god. This is bad. I could feel Haruka's aura resonating throughout the hallway. It wasn't evil. It was something else. It's far more sinister than just evil. Gensai, your empty shell shall be useful for the last time. There is an invader inside my body. Use half of your soul to destroy the invader. Haruka, what are you doing? I understand. Go on, use it. What? Wait, what's going on? Stop this madness right now. Don't tell me you're going to... Osgracia. The Lemmigaton's heart is shining in a creepy pale light. Don't do it! Oz Tergialotia. Stop! Oz Paulina. I shoved her gun and tried to grab the Lemmigaton. Oz Almedel. Almadel. Oz Almadel. I grabbed her hand and wrestled her arm in order to get the Lemmigaton. Don't do it! I finally beat Haruka and went in to take the Lamagetsun. I was so close. Just one more second to snatch it from her hand. Ah, it's Notoria! It is done. Interesting color and boots. I felt the power of the Lamagetsun gathering in the air, moving towards Gensai. But I was completely helpless. I could only watch as that power burst up and shattered my hope for Haruka. I grabbed the Lamagetsun, but it was too late. No! Sister Haruka, become what you are destined to be. Gensai fell on the ground. He had no strength left to get up. Oh no, indeed. Or continue forward. Half of Gensai's soul is currently fighting for control over the arm's water body. Haruka spit the water on the ground. Spit smelled like the sewer. Thank you, brother Gensai, for getting the sucker out of my lungs. Goodbye, arm. Goodbye, brother Gensai. Haruka drew her dagger and proceeded to stab the spit on the ground. Wait! Let go of me! You, what the hell did you do? Just let me stab the water and then we'll talk. No, this puddle contains Gensai's soul too now. We mustn't sacrifice him to kill the arm. So just fucking let me go already. Ugh. If you stab this puddle, you kill Gensai too. So what? So what? Are you serious right now? He's your comrade, your brother. Are you that cool that you would kill your friends to achieve your goal? Friends? I don't have friends. I have tools. Now get out of my way. No, I won't let you do it. Gensai saved my life earlier. I owe him for that. I grabbed Haruka's arms from behind and dragged her away from the spit mark. Let go of me. If we don't kill him right now, the arm will retake control of his body and use his magic to return to his original body. Haruka bent over and kicked me in the gonads. Ugh! I let go of her and held my nuts in pain. My voice was much higher than usual. Yeah, several octaves in fact. Ouch. Haruka used the opportunity and leapt on the spit mark with a dagger. No! I think I heard an agonized scream from the puddle. Every man in a 5-mile radius felt that. You right. Welcome back. Cause you used it for a while. Although that may have been my imagination. Lol. I jumped on Haruka and pinned her to the ground. We did it, horse. We killed it. I looked to the side nervously. The spit mark was replaced by a red puddle. No, god damn it! My body was shaking in rage. What happened, Doris? Why are you so angry? Fuck you, you evil piece of... Ugh, I wanted to punch her. I wanted to slap her. My hand rose up and then went down. I punched the floor next to her head. Now it is the time to celebrate. We killed an arm. Why? Why'd you do it? Gensai believed in you. He said you could be good inside. And then you just killed him. Like a fly. I was so confused and angry. I didn't know what to feel. The hope that I could change her got crushed down on me. Was I led astray this whole time? The sun finally set down, but instead of slowly declining, it shined brilliantly and went out with a massive explosion of light. You forgot how to use Amino will help you. How? What? The light watched down the mansion, cleansing evil and uncovering secrets. Haruka's body started to shake. I killed. Haruka, what happened to you? Not that it matters anyway, you're just an evil. Oh, I understand. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. Sorry, since when do you say sorry after? I know how much it hurts you. I know you're confused. I know you're angry. You don't get. Haruka slowly reached my cheek. The palm of her hand is smooth and cold. It's okay, everything's okay. You don't know what happened and why. That's understandable. That's normal. Anyone would. Her hand and her smile acts as a source of peace and stability. The coolness of her hand resting on my cheek dropped the raging river of my anger. Drought? I think they meant drowned. Or dried up. Or seated. But, shh. Everything will get better. I promise you that we'll be happy in the end. Everything is collapsing around me. All the decisions I made so far were in belief that you could be a good person. And now you killed the demon who, I know. Her voice soothed my pain and confusion. That voice, it was the same voice. It was the same Haruka I knew back in Alteria. I know I'm a bad person. It can't be helped. I am already corrupted. Why, Marath? On one hand, I'm interested. On the other hand, why are we flipping back and forth? Oh. Also, Wing, I told you Haruka was not to be trusted. Okay. One. You turned off. I mean, I realized that. I'm more curious with how you realize that you needed to do that for Blade. I'm already corrupted. Haruka stood beneath me and put a hand on my back. But I'm still grateful for you. For caring for me. Oh, that's so. Gotcha. Oh well. I felt Haruka's chest laying on my back. Her hands embraced me. For loving me. Oh, okay. That was strange. I hit F instead of H apparently. And I jumped to full screen. Yeah, I just wanted to see this. What the hell is this? Damn. Look at this image. You knew. Of course I did. I knew you were in love with me. And to be honest, I was pretty happy. Huh? Haruka's grip tightened. I can feel her heart beating non-stop through her chest. Because I love you too. You do? You do? My emotions became a mishmash of happiness, confusion, and grief. Yeah, the moment you saved my life, I saw how kind you are. I realized how far you would go for your friends. Then why didn't you say anything? Because I knew you would reject me. No, I wouldn't even dream. You may say that now, but if you knew the truth, then you would have rejected me. Then what is the truth? Please tell me. I'm so confused and hurt. The order of the humans, this whole world, they are using you. Erika's breathing stroked my neck. I am the only one you can trust. I am your truth. Soon everything will clear out, and you shall see me in my full glory. In the sea of chaos and uncertainty, hanging between life and death while we try to dance to a diabolic tune composed by a mysterious traitor. You can count on me. Why? You can be the traitor too. Because I'm the only one who loves you. And because of that, I will never hurt you. There are others I must hurt. Millions of them. But not you. Never you. Haruka, you are the traitor, right? No. Then you know who he is. Yes, I knew right from the start. All the mystery is spreading the plague of doubt inside your mind. I know the answers to all of them. Tell me. I cannot. Why? Then why did you even bother mentioning it? To prepare you. Before the traitor will reveal himself, you will need to make a choice. I want you to know who truly cares about you. You care about me. Yes, I'm the only one who does. Don't be swayed by anyone who says otherwise. Hey, stop right there. Two guards appeared in the end of the hallway. Oh, must they ruin our private time together? Well, Horace, my love, next time we'll talk, you'll already know who I am. Goodbye. Haruka's hand started to glow in a bright green light. Magic? Indeed. The green light enveloped me with a student warmth. Stop what you're doing. I'll catch you. I'll see you on the other side. Sweet dreams. The whole world darkened, and I got sucked into the endless warmth of the light. Huh? I'm in the basement again. Did I teleport somehow? I don't know, everything's so blurry. And I'm so tired. So tired. My muscles are completely depleted of energy. All my body wants to do now is just lie down and rest. Want to sleep. Horace. Horace, I'm here. That voice. Haruka? I think it's time to tell you all the answers. After you've truly seen me. Well, that was a planned encounter. We will finally execute the most important part in my plan. I will ready my troops, but the most crucial role belongs to you. The best I can do is check. Only you can turn this into a checkmate. I'll equip you with all the knowledge you need to convince her. Due to the limits of my powers, these dreams can be forgotten, and thus you won't remember anything I said to you. I will put it in your subconscious now, though. So just think a little bit and you'll find the answers right away. You must be tired of me talking. It is now the 2 a.m., you're right. So I'll get right to the main dish. My big secret is... I woke up on the floor. I touched my forehead and it was like I put my hand under a waterfall. Hot sweat covered my entire body. I suddenly realized how heavy my breathing was. No, I don't think I'm sick, so why am I sweating like crazy? Maybe because of a dream. Or more specifically, a nightmare. But for a nightmare to affect my body so much, that must have been a special kind of nightmare. Well, I don't have time to brood over nonsense like this. There are now more urgent mysteries, like Haruka. Something really weird happened in the mansion. The face Haruka made after I accused Silpkin Gensai. She was truly surprised and confused for a moment. And then she acted like the complete opposite of what I thought she'd do. That total change in her behavior. So that side still exists. The Haruka I met in Altaria is still alive. And she loves me too. There's still hope. But a sudden change in her. It's almost like a double personality. Dissociative identity disorder is proven numerous times to be just an urban legend. I remember hearing from someone there were real cases of second personality. Yeah, this. No. Double personality is proven to be false multiple. Fuck, it was illogical Haruka who told me that that dissociative identity disorder is non existent. Of course she lied to cover it up. Someone knocked on the door, but I was too caught up in my own thoughts to notice. Why would she want to hide her other personality? Or maybe she actually believes that? I tried putting the pieces together in my head. The traitor Malik's death, the syringes in the carriage, Haruka's weird sleep schedule, the meeting with the invisible traitor. After all, it was agreed that Malik's death was to cover up for the traitor. Haruka killed Malik. The traitor is a more important person than an arm. The door was opened in a great force. Dude, if you're here, just say so. I almost wrecked the door. Sorry, Mr. Door. Yo, what's with the gloomy face? Is it about Brother Gensai's death? Sister Haruka told me what happened. That bastard arm killed Gensai while he didn't pay attention. Is that what Haruka told you? Yep. Why? Is there anything wrong with that? Your face is like an open book. It was a lie, right? Haruka probably killed him. And maybe an idiot, but I can read people pretty good. Especially people I personally know. How can you say such a thing so casually? The real question is, why are you taking it so hard? You're here to save your kingdom, right? You shouldn't care if some random demon dies. The safety of your people should be your #1 concern. As the Prince of Altaria, you have responsibility towards your kingdom. Yeah, you're right, but also my head hurts too much to figure out what I really want. By the way, what about you? Me? Why do you want to kill the Demon King? Well, promise me you won't be disappointed. It isn't some heroic mission to save the people of my kingdom or some optimistic ideology. I just think the king is the biggest asshole in the world. But Sister Haruka is an asshole too. Well, yeah. but on a much smaller scale. Killing someone there, torturing someone here, small stuff. But, and I'm seeing this from an objective point of view, so don't judge me. At least the Demon King is kind to his underlings. I think he won't ever betray them. That's right. Because if Gensai wasn't there, it would have been me being her sacrifice. All his comrades, they're willing to fight and die for him. They became arms on their own will. Malik even let himself be stabbed to death by Haruka for the king. So, even though his mission is to exterminate every human. Wow, his mission is to kill every human. That makes me hate him even more. What do you mean? He slaughtered everyone in every human kingdom except Alteria. I think you need to check your sources, man. We have like a ton of human slaves that fields in the purgatory. Like tens of millions of them. They're forbidden from leaving purgatory. It's like a huge work camp. What? I totally thought that that's what everybody said back in Alteria. And Toshiaki said that too. He said that the war causes a lot of death and he wants to stop it. I think he meant that the battles are full of deaths. Like, we have tons of human slaves. Oh. Well, that doesn't matter. Slavery is just a little worse than that. Anyway, the king's a huge douchebag. So that's why we need to kill him. Oh yeah, killing the Demon King. That reminds me. I was about to call you for a meeting. We need to plan our next step now that all the arms are dead. It's finally the moment we worked so hard for. Woohoo! Alright, I'll be coming in a second. Have you told Sister Haruka and Brother Toshiaki yet? Sister Haruka's already there. And Brother Toshiaki, he just told me to fuck off. Rather rude. Yeah, too busy with preparations or whatever. Preparations? Yep, that's how he phrased it. Well, see you there. Easel almost destroyed the door again on his way out. Try to be careful. Okay, I guess I'm going to that meeting too. On the way out, I saw some weird goo. Yikes, what the hell is the slime? That wasn't there before. Where'd it come from? And it feels familiar too, like I already touched that slime somewhere. God damn it. Never mind, I checked the slime off my leg and exited the door. Oh, I'm just... Okay, let's take the minute to this. So the story so far. Haruka is the princess or that girl, whatever. They used it on her to split her soul. She has split personality. From 6 AM to 6 PM. AM to PM. She's ruthless, cool, calculating. And then 6 PM to 6 AM, she's kinda honest and sweet. Because of the time difference, literally the time difference. When she was in Alteria, she was always sweet. Coming back here, she's always cool, calculating. And then at the party, it was at night. It wasn't because of the rabbit suit. It was just because it was night. She was being kind. And then just now, it was 5:50. As soon as it hit 6 PM, she switched from cool and calculating to loving, apparently. Apparently she loves us? It's just... So that explains that. That explains her personalities away. Or at least, it's just not a question. God. As for the traits it took, I really don't know right now. Um, as I walked in the dark corridor, a familiar figure approached from behind me. Brother Horace, good. Just the person I wanted to see. What do you want? Come out to me. I need to tell you something. Okay? No, I don't trust you. Okay. Okay. Toshiaki went past me ahead for one of the rooms in the far side of the corridor. This is Malik's room. Why are we here? This isn't Malik's room anymore. It's Haruka's room. I told you I'm not changing my mind about... Really? After she killed the brother Gensai. She killed someone who adored her very much. What do you think will happen to you? I already know. She intended to use me instead of Gensai. I took you to this specific room for a reason. Toshiaki pulled down one of the drawers and took a dagger from there. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Relax, I'm not gonna kill you yet. Yet? I've already told you, you'll be one of my targets if you continue to defend Haruka. Back to our main topic, this is Haruka's knife. You know, being an expert necromancer does give me some unique abilities. I can hear them. Hundreds of them. They are screaming in agony and sorrow. So many souls are being tormented by this single dagger. Children too, as well as babies. You're lying, aren't you? Momosado's 2 years old. Was killed in her mom's arms while being put to sleep. Her head was cut clean from her body. Gucci Ambrodo, 4 years old. Kidnapped in his sleep. After the negotiations from return succeeded, his parents sent a package. A package containing only his eyeballs. Renove Boon, 1 year old. Enough, you're fabricating that. For how long will you deny the truth? A person like Haruka shouldn't be allowed to live. Nope, she's allowed to live. I don't know, maybe you're right. Marat? Nope. We're not seeing maybe he's right. Yeah, that's use of privileges, right? God damn. Actually, Jinheads. Jinheads, pick a line of thoughts. Do we allow her to live? Do we not know? Or maybe she's right. You do that while I get myself some water. It's been 4 hours since I hydrated and I'm probably gonna die at this rate. Alright, watch the stream. You two discuss and come to an agreeable solution. Have fun together. Yo, I'm back. Yes, I was AFK. She may live. Also, I bought some cookies. I realized I hadn't eaten at all since I woke up. God damn. So I'm stopping. Wow. Alright, so every so often I'll down a cookie. Because I'm hungry. She may live, Satsu. No, she's allowed to live. Even if she killed others, she still has the right to live. I was afraid you'd say that. If even a baby killer is redeemable in your eyes, then we have nothing to talk about. Very well. As soon as you outlive your usefulness, I'll kill both you and Haruka. That is my final decision. Don't talk to me anymore unless it's necessary. Goodbye. Wow, as soon as I reach back, you need to go. You need to go. Your eyes are really heavy. I don't know what to tell you about that, man. What is sleep? Enjoy your rest, though. Ye will enjoy stream. Night night. Goodbye. Well, now I need to be extra careful. After Demon King is dead, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Or kill Doshiaki. Haruka might help me. Well, one of them at least. Distractions like Toshiaki aside, I think it's time for the final stage. Killing the Demon King. It all comes down to this. But first we need a plan. I walked out the corridor and entered the meeting room. Someone was waiting there for me. Someone I was meaning to talk to. Haruka. Haruka. Horace. We both said each other's names at the same time. Cute. We need to talk. Both of them at the same time. We need to talk. Seems like great minds think alike. I wouldn't say that. Let's go to a more private place. Come, after me. I know a good place. What about the meeting? It can wait. I'll show you a place I really like. Oh ho ho. We're going out the room and I followed her. Forrest, would you mind moving the fridge for me? You know, I'm not exactly a muscle man, right? Alright then, I'll lend you my strength. With our combined power, Haruka and I push the fridge to the left. This hole looks like a giant rat, doesn't it? You don't like it? I dug it myself. It's a little dusty inside. Hope you can endure it. I already went on 2 life-threatening missions. I think I can endure a little dust. A little dusty? My face on here was covered in dust and I had a hard time breathing. The ear had more dust than air. What's wrong? Forget it. If I open my mouth any longer, it'll become a dust bowl. Battling the hardships, I continued climbing up the ladder. It was about 4 minutes until I heard the sentence I longed for. We're here. Beautiful, isn't it? I looked down. Wow, we are so high. All the demons are like small ants, and buildings are like little huts. This is pretty high. I'm not so good with heights. I figured you wouldn't be. Most smart rulers are afraid of heights, and for good reason. You know why I like this place? Why? You can see everything from here. All the people seem like small, easy to squash insects. This place symbolizes power. It is a beacon of importance and influence. However, Haruka gave me a small push. Gah! You almost made me fall! You see it now for yourself, right? One small push and you're gone. Oh god. That smile. Or I see you and I are the people who push others up and then run off to the shadows. This place shows how power and influence directly translate into danger and death. This is the essence of assassination. Now, about the thing I wanted to talk to you about. Something abnormal happened to me earlier. Something so abnormal that you had to come to the rooftop to talk about it with me. You got me interested. I suddenly woke up in my bed this morning. The last thing I remember was when you pinned me on the ground in the mansion. Could it be that you knocked me out? Now I'm entirely sure about it. Perhaps I was given a sleeping drug by the traitor before the mission? Haruka has another Haruka inside of her. Could it be an after effect of the astrotium? It shouldn't be possible. But maybe it was a special kind of astrotium I don't know about. And that Haruka definitely doesn't want Haruka to know about her existence. Well, at least until now. The conclusions drawn from that are obvious, and it's time Haruka knew it too. Although I already solved the mystery unconsciously, I know the significant part of the answer. A part that makes the two reasons I came here contradict with each other. And perhaps it could. Haruka, stop. Huh? Why should this time let me answer? God damn it. No, I know what the answer is. What are you talking about? You are the traitor, Haruka. What, what is this nonsense? How do you even reach that conclusion? Let me finish my sentences, and I will allow you to finish yours. It's not you who's a traitor, it's the other you. The other me? That sounds like the name of a rather disappointing book. Don't act dumb, you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about dissociative identity disorder. I thought I told you that the idea was disproved on numerous amounts of times by respectable researchers. I thought you told me not to assume anything, even if the past implies it's true. I vaguely remember something like that. Exactly. The other Haruka told me that. Wait, the fact that she kinda remembers is in line with my theory. If it was the idea, she wouldn't know anything about what happened in Altaria. But that doesn't make any sense. She had all the symptoms of the ID. Personality change and memory loss. You had both of them. What are you talking about? What memory loss? What personality change? I never knew anything about that. Of course you didn't. Because you always lost your memories during the time when no new memories were made. During the night. Malik injected the astrotium into you to cover up your natural memory loss. We all thought you lost your memory because of the drug, but it was because during the night you were the other Haruka. What? During the night I sleep. Sleeping at least 12 hours is crucial to my success. Then why do you look so nervous and angry? You're tired, aren't you? Perhaps. Maybe I didn't sleep well. I don't know. I don't think so. I think you do other stuff rather than sleeping. Stuff that only the other Haruka knows. Perhaps you have. What about right now? You said you don't remember how you got in here. And I remember that your personality totally changed. A single kiss could have been another reason. She's trying hard to deny the truth. A truth that she rejected from the start. You just don't want to admit that you're wrong. Is your pride so important to you? See, you cannot give any proof. Hence, you are not correct. I'm sure there's proof that can break through her easily. Some kind of evidence. Well, I think I've got it. Oh, didn't I see that? Alright, now I have conclusive evidence. Just spit it out. I don't have all the time in the world. All time in Altaria. What about it? Do you remember it? Of course I do. Like when you figured out the trick with the apple and the poison. Apple, wasn't it an orange? No, I'm pretty sure it was an apple. Are you sure about it? I'll ask you a few questions to make sure. Go ahead. My memory is flawless. What was the discount on all the items at the vegetable stand? It was 75%. I don't remember. But I certainly do remember that when we went there, the store was closed. A state where you remember the whole thing, but not the little details. For someone that takes pride in her powerful brain, it's not very good. What do you remember vaguely, no matter how good your memory is? Just give up, Horace. This doesn't prove anything at all. Damn it, I know I'm right. I just can't find any conclusive evidence. If I can convince Haruka right now, then she'll think I've gone mad and the other Haruka will stay hidden forever. If I can't find anything, there must be another reason for that. Damn it, damn it, damn it. She's getting farther and farther away. Soon she'll see it's no use talking to me. Something more logical. It's now or never. I must think of conclusive evidence in the next minute or she'll disregard me. I'll lose all future opportunities to convince her. It's now or never. This whole double personality thing is just a dream of yours. Wake up. It's true, I'm not dreaming. What was that shot? You were dreaming, it's obvious. Did you fall on your head? Think about it. What if you were dreaming all those memories in Altaria? Impossible. Why? Okay, maybe it is possible, but the probability of that is infinitesimal. Not to mention, you don't have a single piece of evidence. This is just a wild assumption. Good, now let me continue with those wild assumptions. I think that the other Haruka manipulated her dreams before she went to bed. Then while the other Haruka slept, it switched to you. And thus you experience all the memories of that day in your sleep. Again, even more wild assumptions attached to your crazy theory. Besides, you said that I am conscious during the day and the other Haruka during the night. So how could it be that I was conscious during the night in Altaria and the other Haruka during the day? Haruka, are you playing dumb just to create a logic gap in my theory? Day and night in Hell and Altaria are reversed. So if you're conscious during the day here, you'd be conscious during the night there. Fine, you caught me in that. But you still don't have a shred of evidence. Do I? I don't think so. Stop bluffing. I do remember everything from Altaria. Not the exact details, but still. Even if you find some details I don't remember correctly, that won't prove anything. And since I remember everything, you don't have a way to confirm your stupid theory. Like a flash of lightning, the smoking gun appeared before my eyes. Even though the thought process to find it is supposed to be complex, I found it instantly. Like some kind of deity is powering up my brain and shooting ideas at me. No, I do have a way to prove it. Listen well, maybe you learn something. You dare to lecture me? Now that I finally beat Haruka in the Battle of the Wits, I'm going to enjoy it a bit. Yeah, Do you remember the last day we were in Altaria? Of course I do. Where are you going with this? During that day, we teleported to hell when it was the middle of the night here. I remember sleeping for 2 hours at most. So I imagine you slept the same hours I did since we both went to sleep at the same time. Now, I heard that during the sleep, the stage of dreaming usually comes up to 2 hours. Which means that you dreamed about a fraction of the memories of the day we left Altaria. I'm sure the other Haruka completed the other missing details later, but I want to focus on the day after we got to hell. The day where you only had partial memories. You surely remember that we chased the thief in the sewers, right? Yes. Good. Now try to get inside the memories of the past Haruka. The Haruka that arrived at hell after a long trip in Altaria. Did that Haruka remember that we chased the thief in the sewers? No. I heard that. So you don't remember. That means my theory is correct. Stop acting like a clown. Perhaps it is because you don't know much about magic, but no one can manipulate dreams to such a degree. No, there is someone. An incubus. What? Don't be absurd. There's no proof of the existence of an incubus. There is. Throughout all the previous nights, my dreams were manipulated by that incubus. That's insane. You're insane. How am I insane? My logic works. There must be some other explanation. There has to be. Just give me time and I see. So there's no way to convince you that I'm right. Looks like I'll have to use that. Even against Haruka's will. The hand in my pocket strokes the dusty and crumbled cover of Lamagasan. You leave me no choice. I pull the book out, Haruka's eyes widen in surprise. Asgosha. The Lamagasan opens by itself, emitting the pale, creepy light. I could feel the power coming out of its pages. Horace, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Asgosha goes here. Stop right now. Haruka pointed her dagger at me. As for Lena. The magic within the pages slowly penetrated my skin, flowing within my blood. So much power within one book. I can feel it. Whatever, I'll just decline your attempt to split my sword in half. Ars Amado. No, you won't, Haruka. Because deep within your heart, you know I'm correct. Ars Notoria. The entire might of the Lamagasan burst out. I felt the power leaving my body and going straight towards Haruka's direction. I finally see it. It's so beautiful. My kingdom during the day. It's the most beautiful sight in the whole world. Oh, my children are so beautiful. And even more beautiful than my children. It's you, Horace. Who are you? Even though I know the answer, I still asked, hoping that the answer would be different than what I have in mind. From the corner of my eye, I spotted a figure approaching both of us. The figure carried a dagger and pointed it towards me. Oh boy, what's happening here? Who is she, and why does she look like me? The convolution. Ah, jeez. I think Horace perfectly answered those 3 questions earlier. My name is Idrit. Idrit? That's an interesting name, Joyce. The true queen of hell. Someone more important than an arm. And as for looks, you look nothing like me. Those dark and cruel eyes are yours alone. No, this can't be. It breaks all the limits of logic. You were not inside me. I thought you were supposed to be the logical one among us. Are your eyes lying to you? My mind blanked out in confusion. It was unthinkable that the Demon King was so close to me all this time. Moreover, the one who was inside me all this time was my... Yes, the Demon King, Queen, traitor, you. Before Ichiro managed to finish the sentence, Haruka slashed her neck in lightning speed. Blood splashed all over the place. Ichiro's clothes were painted red, and Haruka's face was spattered with blood. You just killed. It's done. We win. The goal was achieved. It was over so fast. When you need to kill, don't talk. I still can't believe we just assassinated the Demon King. Or Demon Queen, for that matter. Well, now I just need to wash his blood off my face and tell the rest of the order it's over. But there is no blood in your face. What are you talking about? I just killed... Excuse me? It wasn't very polite to kill someone in the middle of a sentence. Oh, I was in total shock. I just stood there, completely unharmed. Sorry, Ichiro just stood there, unharmed. All the blood in the floor was gone, and her clothes returned to their normal colors. Impossible! He was supposed to die. As all the arms are dead, you are just as killable as everyone else. I don't mean to be rude, but did you consider the possibility that one of the arms is still alive? Does that mean I was fooled? Dr. Haruka von Feistel was fooled yet again? I cannot accept that. Yeah? Sorry, don't yell at me. Is this really how the Demon Queen behaves like? Is this how the final villain behaves like? By definition, she definitely is, but seeing her like that, much to my surprise, gives me an urge to protect her. Yes, I just said that. Protect the fucking Demon Queen. I am disgusted by myself, but I can't shake the feeling. This is the girl I fell in love with. This is the girl I risked my life for. How'd you trick me? I'm the most intelligent being on this planet. Well, our intelligence is supposed to be equal after all. Yet we are still complete opposites. While you're a master of logic, my strength lies in emotional intelligence. After all, we were meant to fight each other for eternity. By who? Who meant that? A tall and blonde human. Someone who looks just like you. A man with crystal eyes and the kindest smile. The one I hate yet love the most. You didn't answer my question. How did you trick me? It's pretty embarrassing to see, but I know you like the back of my hand. I can predict exactly what you'll do at any moment and every situation. And using my natural gifts of emotional intelligence, I know exactly how you affect your surroundings. Additionally, my position gives an overwhelming advantage. For example, the fake studies regarding DID were a direct order from the Queen. The studies dated up until 40,000 years ago. I'm still just 600 years old. No, that's wrong. You're just as old as me. 40,318 years old. Impossible, I know I'm 600 years old. All it takes is a very strong memory eraser to make you think you were reborn. Those cycles are 600 years. I know the formula well enough by now. First you study, then you learn you're a super genius. Then you achieve everything easily, then you're bored of victories. Then you start to do horrible things to others just to test your abilities. Then in your frustration you try to do impossible things just to see if you can fail. And in the end, I always stop you from hurting others. That describes my life so accurately, it's scary. Of course it is. It describes every freaking life you ever had. Eh? Sorry. My frustration burst out for a sec. I'm really sorry you had to see that. That brings me to my main point. Why, I desperately need your help, Horace. I want to stop you, Haruka. I need to destroy you. As long as you live, you will continue tormenting others and hurting them. Since both you and I will live forever, you have to be stopped. Eternal life? What are you talking about? I won't explain anything to you. You want to feel the wrath of my dagger again? Bah! I won't tell you, otherwise you surely ruin my plans. The point is, Horace, only you can stop this limitless source of evil. Didn't you order to enslave all the humans? Why should I trust you? Aren't you actually the evil one? Yeah, that's true. I have a great hate for humanity. Except one. I won't deny that if you choose to follow me, bad things will happen to Alteria. But I'm not talking about genocide. It's more like enslaving them for an extended period of time. Like 100 years or so. Leaving Haruka alive will result in bad things for both the demons and the humans. I can't promise you she's spared the humans, but she won't try to kill your leader and plunge your kingdom into total chaos, like she wants to do to mine. She'd probably even attempt to kill you, isn't that right, Haruka? Yeah, that's correct. Although I'm not for the total annihilation of all the humans. As for the question of trust, I already told you why you should trust me. Because I love you. I love you so much. You're exactly like him. Appearance, personality, everything. I used the order to check that. And you would never betray me, right? You even risk your life for me at the party, just like Thomas did. And I know you love me too. My emotional intelligence told me that. Come with me. Let's try again. This time you'll accept me for who I am. You won't abandon me again, right? Horace, remember who she is. She is the enemy. She's the enemy of the humans, therefore she is your enemy. Don't listen to her. This is the biggest decision I ever made, and probably ever will. But I'm not shaking. I'm not faltering. I already know what choice I'm going to make. I've known the answer for a long time, but now's the time to say it out loud. Wow! Marat, you alive? I'm also characters. See if I can stick anyone else in here. I can stick a couple more. That works. It seems like Marat fell asleep. Unfortunate. Well, we're faced with genocide and slavery. Or more accurately, logic and hate, emotion and love. This might be terrible. Teasing you'll make me a traitor, right, Israelites? Oh god. Yes, that means you shall betray your species. But maybe it won't. Maybe my loyalty shouldn't be to one race or another. Spending my time here, I realized that the demons aren't so much different than the humans. Their emotions and thoughts are just as complex as ours. If all of us are basically the same, isn't it stupid to just be loyal to one side? My loyalty should be for the entire world, and especially myself. Haruka, I can't let you roam free in this world. And I'm willing to betray Altaria for that. I don't have a problem for part of the population to suffer temporarily if it means exterminating an eternal source of evil. Besides, I should go with my heart. My heart says Ijurate. You traitor bastard. Ijurate, let me say this properly. I love you. It wasn't love from first sight, but after everything we went through, I feel like we are destined to be together. Nothing makes me happier than hearing that, Horace. This is a dream coming to life. I agree. We are definitely destined to be. Let's build a better world together. The sound of the ear being sliced barely reached my ears before her flashed before me. The dagger in her hand was aimed towards my neck. I looked that in the eye. Will it be fast? I could stab my neck in full force. But instead of penetrating it and killing me, it got squashed and became a mishmash of steel. It was like my neck became hard as diamond. Shit, that was my favorite dagger. I won't say it surprises me that the Demon Queen knows to use magic. Count 56,793. 56,793. What are you even counting? The total number of lives I saved by stopping you. I was here for that, Haruka. I know how your mind works. Horace, you are my ally. I never abandon my allies. Speaking of allies, the entire army of the the entire might of the army of the hell is at your disposal as well. You can come out now. Haruka snaps her fingers. Well, Idris snapped her fingers. Yes, Lady Idris. At least 20 demons jumped out of the sky. Weird, I swear when I looked at the sky earlier there wasn't anything out of the ordinary. Now there's a giant balloon 10 meters above us. Hot air balloons were invented 1,020 years ago by you, Haruka. I just added a touch of invisibility with a bit of magic. You're coming with us, lady. Do not attempt to catch her alive. She's immortal anyway. Ah! You know your goons will never catch me. About 15 guards charged Haruka from all directions. You two there, make sure Horace is safe. Yes, all Queen. 2 demons protect me with their bodies while escorting me to Idrit's side. This isn't the end. Haruka masterfully evaded the blows of 15 guards simultaneously, and even managed to give a few strokes of bone. Yeah. I warn to you, Horace, sleep with one eye open. Haruka jumped back to the dusty hole in which we came from. About half the guards followed her. Huh. I totally thought I was going to die there. If it wasn't for Idriot, who suddenly hugs me. Her tiny arms grasped at the back of my shirt. While rubbing her cheek against my chest, she whispered to me, I'm so glad you're safe. Honestly, I was terrified that something would go wrong. Either that she wouldn't see the truth and would side with her, or even worse, that I wouldn't react in time and she'd be able to kill you. But being able to hug you right now, feel the warmth of your body, it relieves me so much. It fills my heart with happiness. At the start, I was a bit afraid when entering this new world. But I've seen that the demons aren't that different from humans. They have ambitions, emotions, preferences, personalities. And seeing you right here with me makes me believe I can find happiness in this new world too. I stroke her hair. Did something happen? Sorry. The way you pet my head. The pattern on the surface of your hand. Everything is just like him. Anyway, let's go to my palace. We have a lot to talk about. What about Haruka? Don't worry about her. She went in to blow up some explosives she hid in the base. That sounds very worrisome. The thing is, I destroyed the explosives before I switched with Haruka this morning. Besides, I sent 10 of my elite children after her. There's nothing to fear. That must be refreshing to have someone do the dirty work for you. In the order you had to do everything yourself. You forgot that I'm a prince too. Even though I'm the prince of a kingdom on a deathbed, I felt a pinch in my heart. Let's go through the stairs. I don't like dusty places. I held Idri's hand and we went down the stairs with 10 guards escorting us. We got down fairly quickly considering the fact Idri clung to me in every chance she had. Even in the carriage, she insisted on resting on my shoulder. Not that I'm complaining, it's just weird when someone suddenly shows a lot of affection towards me. So, what do you think of my carriage? I can't really see anything. Of course you don't. I specifically brought this carriage for today. I know just how tired you are. You barely got any proper sleep on that hard and cold ground, right? I want to spend as much time as I can with you, but your health is much more important. My eyes began closing, bit by bit. The stranger aroma in the carriage, the gentle warmth. You might be right. I really am tired. I didn't even manage to complete my sentence and I already fell asleep. Psychiatrist? Mr. Livnut, you have to listen to me. Your condition has worsened over the years. I'm not sick, I feel perfectly fine. In fact, I feel great. I haven't felt so good for a long time. You have all the symptoms of schizophrenia. Let me help you. I don't need any help. I am the chosen one. Only I can hear the characters speak to me. Only I can create the perfect story. That's why I can talk with them. Hearing voices is a dead giveaway for schizophrenia. Again, let me help you. You know nothing, psychiatrist. You never talk to them. Characters are real and I can communicate with them. Hallucinations are the symptoms of schizophrenia. Characters are not real, they're just in your head. As the first time you were right for psychiatrists. Please, call me Daniel. Characters really are in our heads, but they have a will of their own. They use our brain's power as their life energy. How can I convince you that you're sick? This is such a waste of time. I want to get out of here. Shut up and let me do what I want to do. Your job is to make me happy, right? So just leave me be and I'll be very happy. Now that I discovered the truth, there's no one happier than me. I'm the happiest man alive. But there is no truth. This is just a lie your disease is telling you. What do you even know? Did you even meet the characters yourself? No? Then shut up! Tom Leacher, you take it from me 360 NIS, $100. Whatever that is. For telling me I'm lying to myself? Why do you even need a degree for that kind of baboon job? Whatever. Soon you'll read my perfect story and you'll realize you were wrong. Okay, so if you want to erase my connection to the characters, then you're the disease itself. You are the disease and I am the cure. I stormed out his office. Mr. Livnut, wait! Now that this waste of time is finally over, I can start doing the important stuff. How do I become a character myself? Well, it's not possible to transform my physical body into some undefined deity inside my brain. But you can create one by yourself. The brain is like a computer, right? So just install a virus, a rogue program that lives inside the brain. Like you, right? That means installing the virus to the brain of every human that reads my book. Not only do I not have any clue how to install a virus into the brain, I have to do that to billions of people. Sounds hard, but nothing's impossible for me. Nothing will stop me from creating the perfect story. Now think, Ite. Think. Harder, Ite. Think harder. May I give you some more advice? I wouldn't mind hearing that. Tell me, Ite. Have you ever heard about hypnosis? When I woke up, my head was on Idris' lap. It felt even better than my pillows back at the castle. Oh, you're awake? We still have an hour or so to get there. You should sleep more, it's only been 15 minutes. But I want to be with you. I pouted. You have no idea how happy I am right now. Unfortunately, the ride to the castle only takes 2 hours. Not enough time to dream. Go on, you can continue to sleep. Not gonna happen. I stroked her cheek. Sleeping when I have some private time with my beloved should be a crime. Then I pardon you with my authority. You need to sleep, your health is. A huge explosion was heard in the distance. It was so big it caused the wagon to shake a bit. Talaji, what happened? My queen, judging by the direction where the explosion came from, I would say the building you left 15 minutes ago has exploded. Israel's body froze in its place. What? But I thought the explosives were destroyed. No! My children, no! How could this happen? I could feel the horror in her eyes, like a person who discovered that his family was in danger. Talaji, please go back. I need to rescue my children. Sorry, my queen. I have to bring you to safety. She was in much more dangerous situations than that. Please send back and let her help. I cannot do that. I mustn't risk the queen even if she wills it. The rescue forces are probably on their way and will arrive shortly. I hugged Idrit in an attempt to cheer her up. Don't be depressed. I'm sure we'll catch up very soon. Maybe a promise for revenge will raise her spirits? She will pay for killing them, I swear. Sorry. It happens to me sometimes. I thought that after 40,000 years I'd get used to it. But when someone kills my children, I always have a mini panic attack and become depressed. The carriage went down the streets. I looked through the window and saw the everyday lives of the demons. A few merchants out there, demons shopping, others carrying heavy stuff from place to place. Are all of them your children? Yes, every single one. All of us are one big happy family. I love my children very much. They are very, very precious to me. I'll do anything for them. Anything. I'll protect your children too. Not because they are your children, but because they are living beings. I am on the side of life. I want to protect anyone who wants to live. Especially you, Ishirate. By the way, you always say my children, but who's the father? You. What? Well, it's not exactly you. It's just someone who looks and behaves exactly like you. You two are so alike, it's a bit scary. I sense you don't like it when I talk about him. If you want, I could refrain from mentioning him. No, I'm fine with that. Yeah, that would be nice. Huh, that fits perfectly. Wow. Mentions of my other. Perfect. No, I'm fine with that. It doesn't really matter as long as you love me, right? It just shows that you like my personality and appearance, right? So, I'm just your type. You're exactly my type, Horace. The carriage stopped. I curiously looked out the window and saw a huge black castle. Do you like it? It's a little smaller than your palace back in Ontario. But I'm sure it's better than sleeping inside a closet filled with sharp weapons and explosives. Yeah, I'm lucky that you wouldn't whip me inside the closet. Because if you were there, the explosives would have blown up. Get it? Because you're hot and, you know, explosives explode when... Let's get out of the carriage. Oh god, I've got to work on those. That's terrible. This place looks like a final boss castle in some manga. Manga? A fancy word for comics. Comics? Books or drawings? Drawings. Okay, now you have to be joking. Actually, I read some of that manga stuff. There were some really good ones. Some I may even call masterpieces. Really? What's your favorite one? Lab leave. Ma. Lab leave? Marry me. Eh? And here's the throne room. That's where I rule from during the night. But in case it's during the day. Ugh, you took another bad investment. Maybe you shouldn't be so greedy, Visago. Good. You know, the state needs to pay all your bank expenses. I'm really sorry, it won't happen again. It looked like an opportunity with very high yield at low risk. I told you last month not to bet on the side of money. What? I just told you last month not to bet on the money of the people. Ah, sorry, it won't happen again. That's what you told me last month. This time I promise. Shh, you trash. Fine, this time the state will cover the expense. Hold it. Huh? It's... Wait, before I get excited, what's your favorite vegetable? Carrot? What? What? Ca What's your favorite vegetable? Carrot. Just... What are we to determine if it's your queen or the one who wants to kill you? Ah, it's really you, my queen. And seeing you during the day must mean. Hang on, before the celebration, there's something we need to see. Rogue? Eh? The state won't cover the expenses. Why? Asago, I told you not to bail out a failing company. But the Kaishin Bank is an integral part of our economy. They control 13% of the bank. Asago, please recite the fiscal motto of the country. Everyone has the right to succeed or fail in exchange for responsibility over their actions. But I told you Kaishin Bank, then we will find someone else to buy the Kaishin Bank. I've got a few children who might be interested. I see you, Rook. Go away. Know that we only give you the special treatment for you just because of your size? We shall arrange a meeting later to discuss our options. Yes. But if I may ask, who are you? How do you know my name? Your new queen and your mother. A mother is also the names of her children. Wait, you don't mean you are the founder? The great mother? I thought I returned. I had a long slumber, but here I am. Is this real? Yes, now go with some. I've got to tell my friends, anyone, mother returned. Our kingdom will thrive more than ever before. Thanks you, my queen. I personally thought he deserved the punishment. I wish we could give him one. But even if he lost the money of my children, he didn't do anything illegal. After all, it was all in the contract. Really, sounds like a pretty weird policy. Back in Altaria, he would have been killed instantly. Idris touched his stomach while wearing a grim expression. Yeah, the human kingdoms are so quick to kill people. Anyway, Vasako, you are relieved from duty. Really? Does that mean you caught her? No. Unfortunately, she managed to escape, taking 10 of my children with her. Oh, I see. I'm sorry for your loss. My legions will do whatever they can to assist you in catching her. It's okay, she will come to us. You mean after me? Just for you to know, I don't intend to be used as bait. No, I didn't intend to use you as bait. But reluctantly you became one. Just be aware of your surroundings and we'll take care of the rest. Misago, you can go back to your legions. I'll take you from here. Your reign is finally over after 5,000 years, but your duty hasn't ended yet. One of my advisors will update me what in the tasks we have for today. Very well, be safe, mother. Oh, please be at day and inform the kingdom about my arrival. I don't want parades or anything, I just want them to know. Yes, mother, anything for you. No, Vasago. Anything for you, my children. Maybe you're right, Mom. We'll have to take care of... Shh. Now you have to take care of your children during the day as well. Wait, didn't you say you were the queen? Why did Vasago act as the king? Well, somebody has to take care of the kingdom while I was away. Also, I needed a good span of time to make demons forget about my appearance. If Vasago's reign was only something like 3,000 years old, then some of the old demons like Toshiaki would have recognized me. Quite a lot of my children who were part of today's operation were surprised when they discovered the old queen never actually gave up on the crown. So, how's Vasago still alive? I thought demons' life expectancy was about 2,000 or 3,000 years or something like that. Vasago is the younger of my two original children. They are more powerful than my regular children. He's about 40,015 years old. Izuri sat in the throne. She fits right in. It feels good to be home during the day. Ah, forgive me. I forgot to offer you a chair. Izuri got up and quickly ran to the other side of the room. No, that's fine. You don't need to bring a chair. I can bring one myself. Izuri stopped before a very large chair and tried pushing it. I can't move it. Hang on, I'll do it. I put my hands on the chair and tried to push it. Not even a millimeter. Well, let's try finding another chair. Although it's a shame, this is an enchanted chair and all. It gives massages and replenishes energy. Suddenly, a huge hand appeared from behind us and pushed the chair. Ooh? The chair slid on the ground like a big chunk of butter. Mother, don't try moving heavy stuff like that yourself. I'll always be there if you need help. But why are you here? I told you to go far away. This demon looks familiar. I'm sure I saw him before. Well, I heard you finally separated yourself from Haruka. So I went here to celebrate. I came here to celebrate with you. Psst, stupid. Baka baka. It should give him a jump on the head. The sight of a small girl hitting a huge demon was pretty ridiculous if it wasn't for the fact that she's the demon queen. You being here puts both you and me in danger. But I had to see during the... Stupid. The demon's head enjoyed another chop from the queen. You always had stupid ideas. You said we should raid the human kingdoms 35,000 years ago when there was a drought. Oops. Now leave before something bad happens. I sure tried to push him, but it didn't work at all. Besides, I have a feeling this demon is way heavier than the chair. Mother, I thought I told you to try and not move everything by yourself. Very well, then help me and walk out to the door this moment. Oh, brother Horace, you're here. Or is it just Horace now? Do not attempt to ignore me. I'll send you to your room, young mister. Perhaps Papa Horace? Wait, aren't you supposed to be dead? And what's up with that clown face? Sorry about that trick. Though it's mostly to see Haruka. Mother wanted to have some insurance. If Haruka thinks I'm dead, then Mom is basically invincible. It won't be invincible for long if you keep standing here. That's Malik. Ah, cool. Sorry about putting a knife against your neck at that night, Papa. But I've got to admit, the part where you started to bite yourself to prove your blood smells like maple. That was awesome. Young mister, if you ever mention that incident again, I swear I will disown you. You shouldn't have insisted to help me back then. Anyone could have done that job. You should have just gone far, far away. I can't leave my own mom. Unlike the others, you actually gave birth to me. We've known each other for 40,000 years. Wow. For two people to know each other for 40,000 years. I can't imagine the strength of the bond they share. I mean, the longest time I knew someone was 18.5 years with Gudolf, and I felt like I would fight the entire world for him. Yes, that's why I already know you make stupid decisions. Just leave. You're doing more damage than helping. Okay, but call anytime you need help. Like heavens, I will. Get out. Malik went out the door while humming to himself. Something tells me he was gonna come back. He never listens to me. I'm still in shock that Malik is alive. It's clear Idris thought about his plan for a long time. Anyway, I can't be bothered with him right now. It's time to rule. It would be interesting to see this. Can I watch? I only ever watched my father do it. It'll be interesting to compare both of you. Oh, I'm afraid I'm not as good as your father. You might get disappointed. Don't worry, I won't judge you. I won't value you any less if you're not as good as him. I'm just interested. And it's pretty weird to work while someone watches me. It's kinda distracting, actually. Then I'll help you. I'll be your assistant. That could work. Cute. So cute. I spent the entire afternoon running around the castle looking for documents and carrying messages to different ministers. But it was worth it for the rare times I had the opportunity to watch Idris working. She was like a work demon. Well, I guess she really is a demon. She might have struggled a bit with words when important people came for a meeting, but I never saw someone so dedicated to work, even more than father. As for now, she presented herself as Vasaga's relative, so people wouldn't question her sudden appearance. Whew. Finished with all the paperwork. The owner of the hospital group, Ondo, was outside. He was supposed to meet with him 5 minutes ago. Is it the last for today? Now that I'm the queen again, I remember how tiring meetings are. They are a true. Plus, you need to go over the permits for the houses in the new village in the north, provided by the Minister of Construction and Housing. There's also a meeting with the Hunters Committee regarding a conflict in the eastern fields near Kuwaitus. And that's all for today? Doesn't sound like a lot. That's all for the next 2 hours. Alright. Well, time to get back to work. Try to be positive about it. All your children depend on you. Yes, that's the force driving me through all those rough hours. But nevertheless, I think it's a good tip. Because after work, it's just us. In private. I just realized my face is red like a tomato. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Me too. Anyway, I've got a meeting now. Good luck. I'll try to organize the people here. I looked at her desk and the huge stacks of papers piled up upon it. Oh my, I wonder how Idris even manages to find anything inside this jungle. I think she'd appreciate it if I sorted it for her. I started taking each file and sorting the pages alphabetically. If this was a manga, I'd probably find some kind of document containing a huge plot twist or something. Like that Idris is secretly the bad guy and Haruka is actually the good guy. The drawers were so stuffed that it was difficult to open them. Damn it, this one's especially tough. I pulled it out with all my strength. Whoa! I lost my balance and fell on my butt, but at least I managed to open the drawer. I got up and took a look inside of it. Even though I didn't think it was possible, there were even more papers than in that one than the last 3 combined. The papers were so wrinkled that reading them was like trying to understand an ancient cryptograph. Okay, let's get them all out and try to sort them some more. As I went through the Great Paper Mountain, I noticed something buried deep underneath it. It was a small boon with a red ruby right in the middle of it. What the fuck? I examined the boon. It didn't have any dust in it, yet all the papers I went over were pretty dusty. Someone must have held it recently. I took a closer look at the ruby. It's quite clean, except for a few small bits of... Actually, I can't really recognize what those things are. But my eyes didn't realize, my nose did. Those bits. This is flesh. Someone who's recently killed. In my panic, I accidentally pressed on the ruby, and much to my surprise, it actually sank deeper into the bone. That's hella weird, but I really don't know what to do with it. Should I confront Idris about the bone or keep it in secret? Could this story not have an ending? Oh my god. Page 5. Oh, but jeez. Oh, caps lock was on. The ruby finger. Half an hour more. We'll go 6 hours. Let's be open about it. Yeah, I'll ask her about it. I hope she has a good reason for keeping a bone in her drawer. I put the bone on the desk and kept cleaning and organizing. 40 minutes later. Hello, Horace. What are you doing? I'm just organizing stuff here. I thought it'd help you. Really? That's nice of... Idris noticed the bone on the desk. How did this kind of thing get in here? Yeah, I was wondering. Idris' hand was set ablaze. What are you doing? She burned the bone down, making sure nothing was left. I jumped back in surprise. Why does that bone scare her so much? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's gone, right? Please? I believe so. It's gone. Where'd you find it? That bone? Why is that bone such a big deal? It's an assassination tool. After the ruby is pressed, it triggers some kind of mechanic that releases out a horrible disease. It's like a time bomb. The flesh is holding on the ruby, and when it decomposes, the ruby sinks in, the bomb activates. This method is completely silent and remote, that's why it's so dangerous. A spell is cast on the flesh, causing it to decompose much faster. A spell that can only be cast by necromancers. Wait, doesn't that mean that I am... Yes, I need to cleanse the affected areas. Turn your back. Alright. Idris lay down and touched the back of my legs. Impressive. Thank you? As if the situation wasn't awkward enough. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the tumor on your leg. On the leg? Hold on, I can fix that. Idris' hand went ablaze again. Wait, you don't mean to... It's gonna hurt a little. Ah, my leg was set on fire. Even though I survived worse, it still hurt so much I wanted to die. There are no words to describe how it feels when you're on fire. I covered it with my hands and danced around screaming with tears in my eyes. Stay still. If you stay still, I can ease your pain. I stood in place while twisting my face, trying to distract myself from the pain. Just a second. Something cool touched my leg, combating the immense heat. The pain leaving my body was like I was being reborn. I couldn't help but let out a big sigh of relief. What was that weird sound? Just let it be. My leg was grilled just a few seconds ago. I looked down on my chest. It was very red. But I would take red rather than completely baked. Now answer me, Horace. Where did you find it? It was in your drawer. What? Isn't this supposed to surprise... It isn't supposed to surprise you. Where else would it come from if not from there? Someone is trying to assassinate you. And I don't know a lot of necromancers who would be interested in murdering the Demon Queen. Uh, uh, uh. She's still in shock. She's the complete opposite of Haruka. Haruka would have already derived countless conclusions instead of panicking. Israel, come to your senses. I held her shoulders and shook her a bit. Ah. The question is how the order managed to get it so fast into your room. Since Haruka's the enemy now, I had to take the rule of logical thinker. I bet they were already prepared to kill the Demon King and just use the default assassination tools they already set up. Wait, maybe the last part was incorrect. I tried tracing Haruka's line of thinking. Maybe she understood that she could not be harmed by physical weapons. So she used one of the default assassination tools she already set up, which doesn't involve weapons. But that wouldn't work too, Israel is completely invincible. At least while Malik is alive. So what am I supposed to do now? Call the gods, search the entire castle. Alright, I should do that. Honestly, I don't want to sound like a prick or something, but aren't you the Demon Queen? You should be able to function under pressure. Yeah, I should be, but I can't help it. I'm flawed after all. Both Haruka and I are flawed. That's why I need to fuse with Haruka again to become perfect. Only then can I be the perfect ruler for my children. To use with Haruka, I thought the whole goal was to be separated from her. I'll tell you about it later. Until then, can you help me calm down? You're the only one who can. Ho ho ho, well you see, I was already planning to do that. Sure, I would have done so even if you didn't ask me. But why am I the only one who can? There are plenty of other people with two hands who can shake you. Well, for some reason, if it's you, I return to my senses much faster than usual. Oh, glad I'm so helpful then. During those times, you have a like Haruka vibe. Just like now. A cold, rational view. Oh? I didn't mean it badly. A cool and rational view is exactly what I need. I like that about you. I think it's nice that you have that aspect of Haruka, while still retaining your other personality traits like kindness and humor. I'm flattered. Although I'm not even close to Haruka's level, I do my best. And then we just kept staring at each other's eyes for 10 seconds. There's another thing I wanted to tell you. With this kinda nice mood, it couldn't be anything other than... You should probably put some ice on that first-degree burn. It sure is cold the gods, and they started a big search in the palace. Meanwhile, two of us were kept safe in the bedroom. Oh yeah, all night long. We'd watch the entrance, there are others of us watching the window. Every way in and out of the room is secure, and we thoroughly scanned the entire room for dangerous things. Thank you, I already feel safer. Are we going to sleep now? Did you have anything else in mind? There is something I want to do beforehand. Pose her in front of me. She's so light and frail. Maybe it felt like that because she wants to fall into my arms as well. I near my lips to hers. A goodnight kiss, of course. No! Did you forget? I'm an incubus. If to kiss someone, then... Oh, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. How could I forget that? I sat on my bed, covering my head with both arms. Don't blame yourself. It's hard to adjust. I know, but it's the frustration. The frustration of having such a cute and lovable partner, but I can't even kiss her. I love you with all my heart, but I can't show it. Dummy Horus. I already know how much you love me. I would lie if I said I don't want to kiss you, but even though you know, it's so frustrating. Tell you what, I hereby promise I'll find a way for us to kiss. Definitely, you can count on me. Thanks, you made me feel much better. The thought that in the future I'll be able to show Ajiri just how much I love her by kissing her in the most passionate kiss ever, it gives me hope. Now how about we go to sleep? Sounds like a good idea. We both went inside the bed. Good night, my love. Good night. As soon as I closed my eyes, I wandered into the realm of dreams. Weird. Maybe it's part of the incubus magic. Far away in the kingdom of Alteria, I know that the old man is hiding something from me. I can see that on his face. Tonight I'll get my answer with the true potion I made. Stupid humans. How dumb are you to allow an assassin to get access to so many useful ingredients? Good, he finally arrived. Yo, what's up, Haru? Hey, I have a favor to ask of you. Oh, the great Haru actually needs help with something? Yeah, because it's something only you can do. I need you to put this into the king's food. What is that stuff? None of your business. Anyway, why are you asking me to do that? I'm a sniper, not a sneaky dude. I'm not gonna do it, especially since I don't know what the fuck is in that bottle. Oh, you aren't just a sniper, are you? What are you seeing? You have another ability you hid from the order. Man, you're talking real crazy. Did you really think I wouldn't notice another of my species was hiding among us? What do you think will happen if I tell Toshiaki about Izo the succubus? I think Toshiaki will soon wonder why you never told us about your true identity. Fine, you got me. And I assume you know my ability as well, don't you? If I didn't, I wouldn't have called you. Now go to work, you only have until this evening. Understood. Be prepared, King George. We're going to have a nice and long talk. This is confusing. Huh. And here I am again, lonely, floating in the deep darkness, waiting to wake up. It's a bit empty here. Is your it? What are you doing here? Being an incubus has its benefits. Watching me make this place a little more colorful. What? I promised that we'd go to the vegetable stand again. This time it's 100% off. The sight of the market felt so real, like we really were in Alteria. Ishrid, your power is amazing. Is this what you meant by private time? Yes, I may be busy during the day, but during the night I'm totally free. Are you sure it's not just my own dream? Like I'm dreaming that you're here with me and you aren't? You're welcome to ask me tomorrow about everything that happens in this dream. Whoa, that's the best thing ever. We can do anything we want in this dream. Let's start by completing our trip to the vegetable stand. Really? Really, Horace? Your girlfriend can shape reality however she wants, and of all things, you choose to go to a vegetable stand. Why not just bring the food here? How about a watermelon? Sounds good. Then let's have a rain of watermelons. Wait, that's really bad. Pan pakapan. She clicked her finger. Idea. I looked up to the sky. Thousands of tiny and tasty meteors came down on us. Before I managed to let out another word, a watermelon crushed right on my head. It was so sudden I don't even remember dying. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. I didn't really think about what I was doing. That's okay, it was only a dream. Let's try it again. Okay. Round 2. Welcome back. This time, no watermelons, especially not the ones that come from the sky. How about we play a game? I like that. What's your favorite game? Stratego. So strategy games, huh? But which one of them? I said Stratego, not strategy. Ah, that's quite an uninspired name. But what it lacks in name creativity, it compensates in fun. It doesn't include any giant pieces thrown from the sky, right? A plain board with some weird game pieces appeared in Idrit's hands. Come, I'll show you how to play. Ejrit explained to me how the game works and how each piece functions. It's pretty easy to understand, although the game has also room for strategy. It was one of those games you could just play for hours upon hours without getting bored. Now let's play. Okay, I promise to give you a good fight. She obliterated me. Well, you did put out a good fight. I wasn't even close, but thanks to lying to make me feel better. I'm sure that with practice you'd be able to beat me. Of course, I just need more experience. If I'm not gonna win the first game, I'll win the second one. And then she beat me even more brutally than in the first one. So the third. Okay, now I'm pretty sure she just broke a world record in the fastest win. 4 times the charm, another landslide victory. Maybe a 5th one? It's like it knew exactly which pieces I had in every position at every given moment. Well, how about we review the games? Sure, I liked your setup in the 3rd game. Very daring, but it totally backfired. Yeah, you were really good. I had no chance. Thanks, but actually, I'm not that good. Yeah, if there was a thing I found odd, it's that you didn't put your spy next to the general. Because when the marshal will kill the general, you could just kill the marshal with the spy. You know, something about that seems significant. I told you, I'm very bad at this game. If you're as bad as you think, how do you completely destroy me 5 consecutive times? Well, I use my emotional intelligence to sense what you're feeling at any moment. Hesitation, doubt, enjoyment. Your face gave me a lot of information on which pieces are at what location. So it was like playing... It was kinda like playing with pieces. Which even really bad players can do. I will surely beat you someday. In the meanwhile, can you teach me some strategies? Gladly. Israel continues to show me different setups and strategies. It was so fun and interesting, I didn't even realize how fast the hours flew by. And this is the bomb triangle, which is using the full 8 National Strategic Championship to beat Mike Dawes, one of the best aggressive players at the time. Well, so basically the bombs are functioning as a... Huh? What was that? Is it your doing, Injuriate? No, someone trying to wake us up. I don't recall being woken up for unimportant matters. Something must have happened. Something bad. I'm afraid our pirate time for tonight is over, Horace. That sucks. It was very fun though. Let the watermelons rain on me. As soon as I said that, a watermelon smashed my head and I woke up. My queen, I'm sorry to wake you up. It's an emergency. What happened? Poon Poon, the royal dog, has died. Really? You just have to tell me that right now. You couldn't have waited until the morning? I am reunited with my lover after 40,000 years. And you interrupt us because some random dog died. Do me a favor and get the heavens out of here. I didn't even know we had a royal dog. Okay? Sorry for the interruption, my queen. False alarm. Has that never happened to you before? Well, it does happen from time to time. I really do get very angry because of it. Because my dreams are my only free time. This is my first free time for over thousands of years. Wait. Does that mean you didn't sleep for at least 1,000 years? Oh, I did get 2 hours of sleep every day. But as you already know, it isn't enough time to dream. 2 hours and you haven't collapsed yet? Well, Haruka's a very mentally strong person. And you too. You survived with only 2 hours of sleep too. Yes, that's correct. You should give yourself more credit. You're the most amazing person I've ever met. Not only did you su- Not only did you used to live, oh god, you not only used to live 12 hours every day, you got so much accomplished during that limited time. I wish I could be just like you. It's not that hard. You just need to have a strong cause that'll give you the power to do the impossible. And 40,000 years of experience. Yeah, that too. Your children are giving you your power, right? Oh, giving you power, right? You do anything for them? Yep. They're the most important thing to me in the world. Even more than you, Horace. You'll understand that once you have kids. Hopefully for me. Yes, it's true that almost everything I do is for my children. Almost. I think you know what I do for my own sake. What gives me joy and fills me with happiness. She rubbed her hand on my chest. Let's go to sleep again. This time, no one will disturb us. Ishiri kissed my forehead and I fell asleep instantly. Ow. No, alright, what do you want? Do you have a rare cat by any chance? I'll take care of that. Another watermelon fell on my head. What is it now? It's morning. You asked us to wake you up on this morning. Oh, okay, forgive me for being rude. A queen asking her servants for forgiveness. Now that's new. Another day of work. Horace, could you be my assistant again? It's less of a chore when you're around. Sure, I don't have much to do in the castle anyways. Not to mention, I've been completely ignoring Idris' plan up until now. I need to ask her about it today, the earliest I can. And so, another tiring day started. I've been passing documents around and calling in ministers and other important people. Unfortunately, I didn't find any time gap wide enough to ask Idris about her plan. Not to mention finding a private place to talk about it. Yeah, as expected, he's gonna end up talking to her in the dreams. That has to be it. So what are you going to do about the financial group that's been dominating the insurance market? You didn't give an answer to that guy. Well, my ideology prevents me from taking action as a government, but if I were to create a rival financial group, that would even out the odds. I just need to find some ambitious people and give them some resources. Isn't that contradicting your ideology? You're using government funds to harm the business of a private organization. But I do it in a way which doesn't contradict it. After all, the government is allowed to give resources if it's to improve competition in the market. Okay, if you say so. I'll go call the next... No need for that, I can enter on my own. Oh no. And he's back. Greetings! What a beautiful day it is to meet you, mother. Get out. Huh? Just get out. Don't show your face here again. You're putting both you and me in danger. If you truly care for me, get out and don't come back. I'm sorry, I won't respond to anything you say from now on. For both of us sakes. Please, just go. Okay, mother. Sorry. Please? Not another word. Go away, as far as you can. I understand, mother. Malik walks out of the room. The expression on his face is painful. Don't you think you were a little too harsh on him? Maybe, but that's the only way he'll understand. I can see his feelings are hurt, and I will fix that. But not now. As long as Haruka is alive, he must hide in a faraway place. Okay, but be sure to apologize after we beat Haruka. But of course, he's my first son. No matter how angry I am, I will always love him. I have no doubts about that. Right on the next one here. Are you sure you can keep doing that? You haven't taken a break for 6 hours. Of course I can. 6 hours is nothing. Your body clearly shows signs of fatigue. What about just a 5-minute break? If there isn't a time gap where I could talk with her about the plan, I'll make a gap myself. Nope. I won't take a break and must complete all the tasks I set for myself today. Her determination is both admiring and annoying at the same time. Okay, time for plan B. I brought you some water, Idrit. Oh, but I didn't ask. A good ruler needs to drink a lot. You mustn't get dehydrated. Oh, okay. I guess you're right. Brought you more water. But I already drank some earlier. The more the merrier, right? Water is essential to our bodies. If you say so, I don't mind it. Idiots! I brought you a watermelon. A watermelon? Aren't you traumatized by them? I mustered my courage in order to fetch you a snack. Now you can't say no. Thanks, I'll eat it. Be sure to enjoy it. After all, watermelon is 99% water. Oops, I almost let my evil laugh out loud. Gotta be cautious. What happened? Got to pee, but can't, must work. I once read a study that people who need to pee tend to make more rash decisions. How didn't I know about it? It covered the area between her legs with both of her hands and stamped her foot repeatedly. The research was done in Algeria, that's why. Honestly, humans study, ouch, the most useless things. Regardless, I can see that you're in pain. You can't go on like that. Of course I can. Ouch, ouch. Your bladder is about to explode. Okay, I will go to the bathroom. Israel tried to get up and encountered a grim reminder of her current condition. Ow. You want me to carry you? No, I can go by myself. I felt really bad watching her slowly walking and making small stops to hold in the pain. I didn't want her to end up suffering so much if she wasn't so stubborn. Anyway, here comes the very embarrassing second phase of Plan B. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe I called this right. The toilet has an entrance and an exit. The exit leads to a series corridor. I'm gonna ambush her in that corridor to talk about the plan. Horace, what are you doing in here? I've been meaning to talk with you about the plan. You told me you had a plan to defeat Haruka. The clock's ticking on us. We can't waste any more time. Oh. Why you look so sad? I hoped we could spend more time together before we execute the plan. She makes it sound like I'm going to die. I would love to keep playing Queen and Butler, but this is a very urgent matter. I think it's a good opportunity to point out I almost got murdered yesterday. Right. Right, forgive me again. I was selfish. For a few moments I even put myself before my children. Okay, it's good that you're fired up. Let's hear it. I take it that you are familiar with my story, right? I'm sorry? I told you about it in your dreams. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember. The device that was used to split me in two. Me and Haruka. You've already noticed how different we are, right? Definitely. Each of us represents a side in an internal conflict I had a long time ago. Haruka represents my hatred towards humans and society in general. Well, maybe hate isn't the right word for it. It's more like disappointment. Haruka already gave up on society. She thinks that everyone aside from her is lowly. I represent the side that believes in society. My children, and one particular human. A human that I gave all my love to. I am the embodiment of the girl's will to go back to the past. Her lost love for the tall and blonde prince. Her desperate love for their children. Okay, that's all good to know. How does it help us, Peter? I wasn't finished! Insensitive! We could say that Haruka has a large portion of the curse Satan gave me. That must be the reason why she can't die. I'm immortal as well, but unlike her, I can die from unnatural causes. I have a smaller piece of the curse. It allows me to use magic. That's the reason why I managed to hold out against Haruka's intelligence and invincibility. The only way to beat Haruka is to fuse her with me again. This time, not as two separate entities, but one. Wouldn't that mean you'll be gone too? A part of me. It depends. Now, time for a question. How does the conflict end? Both of the sides compromise. And if the conflict is 40,000 years old, then there isn't a chance for a compromise. One of the sides must triumph. Our side will win. I do hope so. If we manage to beat Haruka, then I'll have much more control over the newly fused soul. Of course, I will not be exactly the same. There shouldn't be any major changes. But if Haruka wins, Haruka with Irritira's emotional intelligence, magic ability, and title, what a nightmare. So how do we win? We go to Haruka and say to her, humans can be good too. Really? That's it? No. That was just a joke. But it does have some truth in it. It was proven that people remember things better if they are presented in a humoristic way. Is right, I love you, but jokes aren't your strong side. We need to prove to her that society has some merits, to make her believe in other people. Luckily, knowing her for 40,000 years helped me to understand how to do it. Her unique and narrow perspective is the key. She believes that the more talented you are, the more your right to live is justified. Of course, her being a superb genius makes her think she's the best. We're going to prove her wrong. We're going to beat her in her own game. Let us assassinate the assassin. Wait, isn't there a problem with that? She's immortal. If we could catch and detain her, I would torture her myself. This would be 100 times worse than that. It will certainly be her defeat. Afterwards, she wouldn't be able to call herself unbeatable anymore. Didn't you already beat Haruka? I mean, you outsmarted her for tens of thousands of years. No. You need to be the one who beats her. Why? I mean, I'm not particularly strong or smart. I'm of lesser value to you than the average god. I do have a lot of motivation though. Not sure how that will help though, against that big brain. Everything revolves around a device that was used to create the conflict within me. Wait, that's not possible. I can't be the device. I was born 18 years ago. You weren't. But your body was. Your body's like Thomas's. Thomas's body was preserved and then you just split me. Seeing Thomas tore me between my love and my hate for him. Since you look exactly like Thomas, you can be used as a device as well. You must be the one doing the deed. You must be the one outsmarting Haruka. Otherwise, the conflict regarding you will never be resolved. This is so much responsibility. But that doesn't scare me, not anymore. My time in the Order of the New Genesis has prepared me for such responsibilities. The only thing that worries me is that I don't know what Haruka's win condition is. But I assume it's related to you. But she doesn't know anything about it, right? She only discovered your existence 2 days ago. That's true, but as you already know, Haruka has a talent for gathering information. Shit, do you think she already found out? I don't know, but I think we can be a bit more calm. Why? This is the one area in which I outclass Haruka. This whole conflict is built on feelings, emotions clashing with each other. Understanding that requires a pretty good emotional intelligence. What if someone helps her? You mean Izuo Toshiaki? They don't stand a chance in understanding that. Are you sure she doesn't have other allies? Haruka isn't the type to seek allies, unless she deems them essential. Although, there might be someone that fits into that criteria. Hmm, I've got a pretty bad feeling about it. But don't worry, I already devised a plan for us. When do you intend on telling me about it? About now. I will tell you about the plan when we're somewhere private, not in a rushed way near the toilet. But it will be executed in 1 week. 1 week. Kind of a long time, isn't it? If you want, I can change it to 5 days. I just wanted us to spend more time together. What does she mean by that? Are you hinting that the plan involves me dying? What? Obviously not. But it's dangerous. Dangerous? Don't worry. I've handled the dangerous before. That's right. I let you experience some life-threatening situations. Wait, you don't mean... Oh no, making you join the order wasn't just to give you experience, but to test your personality. It was so you could see the true side of Haruka. You really did think about everything. Well, to be fair, I had a lot of time to think. But yes, I really did think about everything. So, 5 days, right? We want to eliminate Haruka as fast as we can. Correct. I just hope nothing bad happens until then. Me and Israel continued to work. It wasn't as exhausting as yesterday, probably because I already got used to it. After long and tiring discussions about competition in the fashion industry, the workday was done. How wonderful. That was the least state I had in years. So, going to sleep? Of course. I planned a really good dream for us. You sure know how to make me excited. I jumped on the bed and fell asleep in no time. Far away in the Kingdom of Alteria. Ouch. Those damned magic disruptors. I haven't worked with those for quite a while. Luckily, I did a lot of research on magic disruption back in university, so I still remember some things. Ow. Just a little more tinkering and they'll work. Improvised magic disruptors with a special function. That's exactly what I need. Not only can they disrupt magic, but they actually force the magical energy out of your body. The moment she thinks of you and using magic, the Demon Queen, those wonderful disruptors will unleash her power and destroy everything, including the prince. I think that counts as the Demon King killing the prince. I can't even imagine what I can do with the Queen's magic ability. But if that fails, then I'll just kill her myself. That's still the original plan. Good thing I already made preparations for that. I wonder if the package has arrived yet. Idiots, where are you? It's pitch black in here. I was waiting in the empty darkness for something to happen. Wait a second, I need to get ready. And okay, I'm good to go. A Coliseum? We're going to watch a fight. And if we're going to watch a fight, why am I in the ring? Hello, Horace. Oh god, the bunny suit. I'll be your host tonight. Host? For what? Don't tell me I'm going to fight. You are going to fight. But not physically. It'll be a battle of the wits. I thought it would be a nice mental exercise, so I prepared for you a series of real-life riddles to solve. And there's no actual danger, right? Horace? We're in a dream. Alright, I'm stupid. Don't worry about it. Everything looks so real, I forgot. They say there's no cure for stupid, so I really hope you aren't one. And what way is better than introducing my first riddle? Traumatic love triangle tragedy. Did you pick the name? Um, Actually, it's Malik who created all those riddles a long time ago. Well, the backstory goes like this. Still one. Okay. Here, I'll save it here. What's better than introducing the first riddle? No. There we go, dream riddles. Okay. It's been about 6 hours. I think I'm calling stream here. So thank you to everyone for coming. Thank you to everyone watching for the pod. And I hope to see you all next time. I really tried my best to finish it this stream. But this game keeps throwing me for loops. Every time I think we're done with an arc, it just goes for another arc. It just pushes on so much further. I really like this game. Like, I hate the misspelling errors, all the misspelling errors. And I hate how convoluted this story is. But also, I love convoluted plots. It's so much to keep track of and so fun to just try to think about it. I really want to finish this game next stream. If not, it's for the satisfaction of finishing and completing the story, so that me and Maria can go back to a different character, pick Nozomi for example, because Maria loves Nozomi, and see if it's as much, if it's gonna railroad me into the Haruko thing, or if it's as much of a backstory that just goes in a different direction. Because that would be amazing to me. Honestly. But yeah. Like I said, thanks guys so much for watching. I can't wait to do this again. And as always, like, comment, subscribe, follow. Please help me out. I'm really trying to do my best, and I hope it's enough for you guys. I hope you get appreciated. Still, I can't be picky, and I can't be Becky, so do what you like. But thank you very much everyone for being here with me. So see you guys next time. I can't wait. We have to find out how stories die. God, it's gonna be so much fun. See you then. Bye.